everybody, and welcome back to Feisty's Christmas Bonanza. That's right, welcome back. This is day two. Day one, of course, was yesterday if you missed it. A lot of great action yesterday, of course, so a few technical hiccups as well, but as I said, it wouldn't be the Christmas season if everything went perfectly well. You might notice I'm joined by a new face, and not only have I never casted with this person, but I've never ever even met this person before. Swami, how you doing?
I'm doing well. It's good to be filling in here. Sad that Fiesty can't be here for this match, but he should be back for the grand finals, ready and rested. So I'll do my best to keep up with you in the meantime.
Hey, I think I'm the one that's gonna have to be keeping up. Apparently, I've been told anyway. You're something of a Rocket League expert, so I'll be looking forward to
I don't know
making myself.
who's spreading these lies, man. Too much pressure putting on. I don't know.
Yeah, not only do you know ball, but apparently you're a smooth jazz expert as well. I'm all kinds of intimidated to be casting alongside you right now.
Oh my god.
Yeah,
I feel like I'm being
cultured
hazed,
individual.
right?
No, but we're getting into our first match right now, setting up the lobby. It'll be Basement and FFE Blue. Both teams, if you were here yesterday, you might have been very impressed with their showings, but as impressive as they were yesterday, they do find themselves in the lower bracket right now. Swami, these are elimination matches right now. We've got one here and one over on Outlaws channel. And again, I always say the sad truth is one of these teams has to lose, and you can't afford to lose or you're out at this point.
Yeah, and for FFE Blue, I mean, they were seated pretty low on the standing, so maybe that's a mark against us who went through and did that. But it was a bit of a surprise to see them even get this far. So I'm interested to see if they can make it even further.
Yeah, again, we actually did see both of these teams on the main stream yesterday, and the whole time I was very impressed by both of them. It's only surprise again to find them in the lower bracket, but you do have some pretty talented people still, floating up there in the upper bracket. That's Obama Gaming and Falcons, I believe. What an impressive day one they had. We'll have more on them later, but for now, we are kind of inching closer to the start time of this match. And I mean, the stakes at this point are as high as they can be for these players. Can't afford to make too many mistakes.
Us,
Yeah, and then of course we're going to be seeing the brilliant return of Gusky as well. In case anyone missed yesterday, Boone and Gusky got into a little show match 1v1 for us when the first game had to unfortunately be forfeit. Always a pleasure to see those two talented
Absolutely.
individuals.
Provided a lot of well-needed content at the time.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Gusky, mechanical nutter.
Yeah, Gusky, what a performance Gusky had. I think of the whole tournament, Gusky's 1v1 might be the most impressive thing we've seen all weekend,
Unfortunately, I haven't been able to see too many of the on-stream matches because yesterday I was adminning plenty of the off-stream matches. So I'm excited to see Gusky out here again because the 1v1 was definitely a fun showcase.
Yeah, you're going to be getting a front row seat this time to whatever they're breaking out today. I do believe everyone is in the lobby, both on Basement and FFE Blue, so be switching over to that lobby as soon as we can. And I guess without any further ado, the match is about to get underway. Again, it is a best of 5 elimination match. Not many mistakes can be you can't afford to make any mistakes. What I'm trying to say. Completely lost my train of thought. Again, both these teams pretty impressive day one to still be in this tournament, but not as impressive as the teams on the upper bracket. We'll see how this one goes. Basement FFE Blue, 4 minutes and 53 seconds left in this game one. Let's see if I can follow the action today.
And already a little bit of a panic double commit, maybe just game one jitters coming out from Team in Orange here, but so far no goals, doing just enough, but playing extremely close together at times, so we'll see if that bites them while they are on defense.
Absolutely. Yeah, I do want to say just quickly that Pegasus yesterday may be the most impressive player on the day. A couple of ridiculous shots. Boone up for this one. Is it in? It is in. Top right from Boone. Boone Dot, I guess, is the new name. Was not the name yesterday, but it'll work out. Look at this. Up early for that double. Right over top of 40 as well.
Defense absolutely. Just he doesn't even think about whether or not that defender is going to hit the ball. He just finds his line and goes for it.
Yeah, that's just pure confidence right there. You gotta love to see that one. First goal, of course, in for basement. Maybe a second one here. If Gusky can get something going there. Spade there for the shot. That's a second one, Swami.
And my goodness, these guys, it seems like the floodgates have just opened right up here. They had a lot of pressure going on, and now the confidence is just brimming after that double tap. And Gusky with just a cheeky little steal at the end there, too.
I mean, hey, there's nothing wrong with that at all. We'll see, though. Two goals within the first minute. Basement looking really good. Pegasus with a shot. That's just free and easy. Uh-oh. Lead cut right in half. FB Blue not willing to roll over just yet.
That is good to see, because only a minute down, and it seems like they've woken up after this. So it's only up from here, I think.
Absolutely, yeah. And now finally, officially, we are out of the first minute. I thought we'd never see the 3 on the clock there. Spade 40 up on this one. Good 50 through for 40 and a pinch off the wall as well. Saunders tries to give that one through. Can't do it, though. Gusky the sidewall now. A little bit of boost to work with. Gets over top of Pegasus. Nice read there through the corner now, Saunders. Make a safe play here through his own corner. That one towards net 40. No trouble turning that one out. But again, this is just some fast-paced back and forth play right now.
Absolutely. After those spree of goals that we saw in the first minute, it seems like both teams are really trying to prioritize being there for those midfield challenges, not trying to get stuck on defense, because either side is very capable of maintaining pressure and getting into uncomfortable situations that force out a goal.
Absolutely, yeah. It was just kind of a give and take on the field right now. Boone over top. Nice touch there. Is anyone there to take the shot? Gusky there, but 40 heads up play there to keep that one out. Spade all over this one. Back towards that triple commit, and I don't know what the plan was there. Swami, maybe you have a little bit of insight on that one?
Well, I said they were trying to keep up the pressure. Maybe a little overzealous in their intent right there. But no harm done so far. They are back on their side of the field, but Gusky right away is just bringing it downfield in the corner. Does he have an outlet? Not quite.
Pass was there, but the receiver is a little bit too fast on that one. Here's Pegasus back to the corner, looking to tie things up for FFB Blue, who ironically are the orange team. Don't get confused, everybody viewing at home. This one sits straight horizontal across the net. Boone and Pegasus line up for this one, and what a 50 it was for Pegasus. 40 in the corner, trying to keep things alive on offense. Again, searching for that tie goal here. This one shot down from Sauter, not in though, as Gusky absolutely booms it up the field.
I do like to see that FP Blue, they're playing a little bit more deep on their offensive drives, not trying to get caught out, and rewarded well for it here as they're able to lock Basement into their half and put on enough pressure to get them uncomfortable, leaving the net open.
Yeah, and just like that, 2-2 with 2:05 on the clock. Basement letting that early lead they got slip already here. Just under half the match remaining. Can FFB Blue complete this comeback and take their first lead here? One drop down to Gusky. Good touch up there, but Pegasus has no trouble turning this one away in midfield. Boone still on this one. Good touch there. Saunder waiting for it. Well, Spade's going to get there first. Back into the corner. Boone, no touch there. Looking for 40 on the bump. Couldn't find it. 40, good dodge there. Saunder now going to chase this one around. Good clear for Gusky here at midfield. Over top of Pegasus. No, Pegasus gets the read. Boone keeps it offensive here. Over top of 40. Spade there, but too slow. Saunder. Big booming clear to midfield. Pegasus again going to keep that one offensive. Gusky and Saunder meet for a 50 as well. I mean, this is just some fast-paced stuff.
Fast-paced, back and forth. Neither team finding great opportunities until I say so. And what a great outlet pass right here. And sharp shooting coming out from Pegasus. You said I had to look out for him, and right now he's making himself known.
I'm telling you, yeah. I will say, though, FFB Blue looking pretty good. 2-3. Again, it's 3 uncontested for them as well. And, slightly off the back of Pegasus. We did talk a little bit about how impressive Pegasus day 1 was. Offense right now for Basement, trying to get something going, maybe reclaim some of that momentum they had in the first minute. They've been looking pretty bad, honestly, since not bad, but not as good since the first minute. They had that ridiculous flurry of offense in the first minute. That one saved away by 40, just barely. Still not safe, though, as Basement are really hunting this. Now they're the ones needing to hunt for a tie. Earlier, FFB Blue were needing to tie in the worst way. Flip, reset down, 40. Reads that one with ease.
You said that Basement, they're not looking quite as good as they did in those first two goal attempts that they scored. And I think GSK, he was such a big part of it. I want to see some more from him right now. Maybe a little bit of overheating or trying to be too fast, but hey, slow it down a little bit and get the other side uncomfortable and a goal comes through. He was just fast enough there getting that demo as well.
Yeah, absolutely. Kind of an all-hands-on-deck goal for Basement there. They do tie it up. 22 seconds on the clock. We are really winding down the clock at this point. Is anybody's guess how this game one's going to go. It has been as competitive as it can be. Usually game one's a bit slow. This one certainly breaks that mold. Pegs is looking for another double there. Couldn't quite find it. Basement defense reads it just fast enough. Gusky gets the straight horizontal over to Boone. Look at 40 with the read. No way 40 gets a 50 there. Are you kidding me? Almost.
Just enough to get him away.
Yeah, exactly.
Are we gonna get a last second drive? Maybe not. All is still up. So corner, strong place, drop for overtime.
See how Gusky, nice kickoff there, 40. What catch from 40 though, and immediately spades up for a double. Is that one hit? No. Puts a hole in the back wall. That one's in for Gusky. Tommy, are you a psychic or something? You said the second Gusky gets back on offense, we're going to be seeing a different game. And look who just put the dagger in.
I mean, that guy, he looks like he's been wanting to style all game long, and he does just that in overtime, icing it out after that big 3-goal swing, which was really good to see from FFV Blue, and gives me hope that we're going to have quite a close series on our hands.
And I think we might have an update or two on the other game that's going on right now, parallel to our own on Outlaws channel. Do we have a quick update on that? How's that series going? Right now, Hot Dudes are up in their series, so we're kind of running right in parallel with them. I believe we're on the same game right now as them, coming into game 2 here. So nice bit of synchronicity there.
Absolutely, we can only hope that that game is as close and exciting as this one has been. So I'm excited.
Yeah, I've heard the first game there was 2-point lead at the end of it, so pretty close, but I don't think it's any overtime like this one was. Basement. I mean, I think it's pretty it's pretty telling.
Overtime, not to mention the last 30 seconds to get us there, tying goal. So.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, I mean, Fiesty did tell me that you know ball. Apparently, you're right. Apparently, Fiesty was right about you being right.
I think Fiesty is trolling. As he is known to do.
I don't know how you explain yourself. If you don't know ball, how did you know Gusky was going to be the one to make the difference?
I think I've just watched too much Rocket League. It might be good.
All right, now we are officially in game 2 territory here. The FFV Blue can kind of pick up the pieces. They were very close last time again. With an overtime, you might be able to put that piece together yourself if it's close. We'll see if Basement can continue this one. They're getting a goal here. No, it's somehow off. Can Gusky find it? Maybe. I don't know. I don't know what the scoring opportunities are here. This is well above my pay grade.
And honestly, I feel that attempt so much from Basement. I am very well known to hit the post, hit the crossbar, and the ball does not go in. And Gusky, he looked beautiful doing it, but unfortunately, it's no goal.
No goal yet, and look at this, Swami. It's almost a miracle. We're gonna exit the first minute without any goals. Last time it seems we couldn't get out of the first minute goalless. Here's Sonder through the corner, playing a little bit of three-dimensional defense there. Nice clear over top. Spade, race back, looking for a bump, couldn't get it. Gusky now off the side wall. Beautiful pinch there, 40 from the midfield, locking it down immediately. Boone gets through one. Can he get past Sonder? Yes, he can. Chance now for Basement. Is Spade gonna pump this one through the corner? Nobody there for the pass though. Pegasus reads it beautifully. This is just kind of what we're talking about, is just how evenly matched these two teams are. Can't really see it going one way or the other until it's in.
Yeah, absolutely. Fast-paced, ready for each other's challenges, not trying to give any team the space to make an opportunity, but that bit of back wall that's left undefended is just enough for a rebound that that Gusky can sink in.
Yeah, once again with the psychic call. What was that you said? Gusky's the real driving force behind the offense? I think you're right.
Hey, well, he likes to make himself known on all ends of the pitch, it seems. As we see a bit of a, I don't know if that was a spawn demo or just a rotational mishap, but it might lead to a goal here. 40 can get some control, maybe pass it out to Sonder, but Gusky again, showing he's good on defense too.
I love all the pinches we're seeing from all 6 of these players. Every touch to the sidewall is just some kind of pinch. I wish I had a fraction of that ability. Just to, you know, get a boomer pinch anytime you want. Here's Sonder though, trying to read that one. No touch. Gusky through to Boone. Boone to net. It's off. He put a hole in the post, Swami.
Double commit 2, meaning Gusky is going to be all alone. Luckily, as you said, the pinch off the wall saves him. Lets that ball race across net, and now they're back on the other side, putting on an offensive drive.
It's kind of ridiculous how quickly the ball goes around the world. That one just high. Pegasus now clear this one. Boone keeps it in. Pegasus once again getting bumped off the ball. Interesting 50 there is 40. Lets that one loose to Spade. Now Spade all over this one. 40 again though, never leaving the play. Making their presence known there. Boone tries to get past 2 here. Gets past the first one. The second one's demoed. Goal opportunity. It's a double pass out to Gusky. I don't know what's a mistake and what's planned, honestly. All that looked ridiculous.
With the amount that that Basement's double committing on offense, it's got to be planned in my head. At this point, I don't know what to believe. Because that is such a consistent thing that we've seen. 2 players going for the same passing outlet, not even a shooting opportunity.
Yeah, it's unbelievable. That's the new meta, is 2 players go for the same pass. Not you have 2 passers, 1 shooter, apparently. That's unbelievable. And again, the consistency in which it's happening, you have to assume it's real. Here's 40 though.
It comes down to their recoveries. All these players are so fast on their recoveries that, you know, maybe you don't get the ideal touch, maybe you miss the ball completely. If you can land, get yourself back in the play, that is just as good. Because you're still a force to be reckoned with.
It is just a testament to the. Oh, there's one for Boone. It is a testament to, you know, the raw ability of these players to be able to recover, just like you said. But this one from Boone, a wide angle clear from Gusky, and nobody home.
Was that
Blue.
another pinch as well?
Yeah, we'll ignore that for now. But FB Blue in very familiar territory, down by 2. Last time they were down by 2, they had a nice little comeback until the overtime came back to bite them. We'll see how this one turns out. 40 in the corner, looking for someone to turn to, but Spade intercepts with ease. Here's Pegasus right back across. 40 at the mid boost. Boone a little slow on the uptake there. Could that one be it? Pegasus there for the double. And look at that. I think Boone just a little bit slow on this one.
Yeah, absolutely. Caught off his line, trying to make an awkward challenge afterwards. And GSK just not able to react to that backboard read. Very difficult to make in that situation. Well done from FB to punish him.
Absolutely. FB Blue now. A minute to find one more, and you already know they can do it. They proved that last match with a 22-second goal. This one sent well across the net, though. Good on 40 keeping that one in. Boone put in an awkward position now. 40 to net. No way that's in. What? That's not a shot?
Maybe taking a page out of the Basement's book here with a double commit. Luckily, they're able to just recover and keep the pressure on, and that's good enough to get themselves back tied up with only 39 seconds left. You think we have another overtime fight?
I can't see a world where this doesn't end in an overtime again. They're just so well matched. And again, it's another one of these FB Blue wait till the last minute to start playing well. Here's Pegasus on the sidewall. Double commit again. But good lord, the Basement double commits are just rampant. This one, good 50 through by Spade. Boone there for the shot. 40, nice touch away there. Heads up defense. Pegasus through the corner now. Gusky waits on it. Towards mid he goes, but look at that, 2 in the net. Certainly won't have any issue turning that away.
My goodness, we're seeing a very smart last few seconds drive coming out from Basement, but well done. Good patience to not get scored on in this situation. Almost jinxed it right there for FP Blue, but they do well, make it to overtime as you said. Let's see if this one can last a little longer than the last one.
Yeah, we'll see if this one goes the distance. Here's Gusky on this one immediately. 40 waiting for it. Good demo from Gusky. Pegasus now gonna have to be quick on this one. Good. Oh, some kind of 50 there. He missed the first touch, but I'm assuming that was some kind of advanced fake into a 50. I don't know what to call that. But we'll go with that. Boone now races towards this one in the corner. Spade on the way out. Look for someone to pass to or just take a shot yourself. Gusky with a shot towards net, but it's just an absolute cluster in front of the net.
And they turtled up real well here from that GP. Ready to defend anything, and they're going to have to do a lot of work on that. I mean, shot on target! What a sharp shot right to the far bottom corner.
This is, I mean, lightning strikes twice here. This is the exact way the previous match ended. It was Basement with a 2-0 lead. All of a sudden, FFE Blue come back and tie it up. And a pretty short overtime. I mean, a little deja vu action here. Basement will gladly take it.
They're throwing punches, and every time they get hit, they're like, oh god, I gotta throw another punch. And that lands, and it's just back and forth. Waking each other up with these sucker punches.
I mean, that's exactly what it seems like. You couldn't have put that any better. For FFE Blue, they're gonna have to figure something out here. I don't know what to tell them. Right now, we've got a little update for you on the other side of the bracket over on Outlaws channel. They're tied up, and you know, right now we're looking at a 2-0. Over there, they're 1-1. Hotly contested on that side, but right now, Basement are primed and ready to take this in a sweep. This is, don't forget, best of 5, the only best 5 of the day on the stream. Everything after this will be best of 7 as you break into that upper echelon.
I have a copium theory here for FFE Blue. Just like they've always gone down early in these games. They've gone down early in the series, and they've shown potential to bring it back in the game. So I believe there's potential for them to bring it back in the series too. The question is, can they do better than losing in the OTs? Can they close it out if they make it that far? Well, we got a long way before that.
Yeah, it's funny you say it. They have been so close twice now. I mean, forcing an overtime every time is, you know, nothing to scoff at. But as you said, they just haven't been able to close it out in any capacity. This time, I'm looking for FFE Blue to not get an overtime, but just win in regulation. That ought to give them a good amount of confidence to be forcing game 5 here. Let's see how that goes. This one already in front of the basement net. We do well to clear it out here. Pegasus all over this one. Good touch. Is anyone there to take the shot? Nobody home.
Maybe that's why the basement double commits are in play, so that they can capitalize on all those opportunities when one player manages to bait out 2 defenders like that. And they go punished on the other side of the field, unable to recover after their drive. Spade, beautiful double tap, just to get that dunk right in front.
Yeah, Spade did a ton of work on that one. A nice little touch home by the player that would actually end up scoring that one. Just 30 seconds in, Basement already with an early lead. If I swear, if they go up 2 right now, I'm gonna scream because there's some kind of script.
His screen speaks itself again.
Let's see how that goes. Here's Boone off the back wall. No touch there. Boone kind of tripping on a banana peel in midair. Here's Gusky all over this one. Good touch past Pegasus. For now, at least. Good pinch across. Nobody there, though. Sonder. Spade to the back wall to Boone. Boone, the net saved at the last second.
My goodness, was that Pegasus who came in from the save? It looked like he had just missed the ball, but managed to get under it to block the shooting. It was 40, excuse me, not Pegasus.
Here's Boone now through the corner. Good touch across. Straight back to midfield, though. I mean, you got to get a lot of mileage out of that one. Spade, nice 50 through Pegasus. 40. Up early for this, though. Gusky up there as well. No boost to work with. He's going to have to go crashing straight back down to the field. 40 across. Looking for Pegasus. Pegasus, his own corner. Good boost grab here. This is a really disciplined play here by Pegasus. The pinch, no good as Spade blocks it. 40, though. Good way to keep this one offensive. Spade trying to find a teammate on his own goal line.
I like the effort that we saw from FFE Blue working with each other to get that ball out of their half. It took all 3 of them to do it, and now they're rewarded with a bit of pressure. But the boost is running low. They're going to have to retreat, so can they make good? Looks like they can. No 2-goal deficit this time to come back.
And finally, we break out of this loop 1-1 for the first time in the series. FFE Blue are tied. I believe this isn't the first tie, but this is the first time that they aren't losing after the first 2 minutes. Let's see how this one progresses.
And it is a bit unfortunate that they're down in this 0-2 position and how close these games have been, how close the teams have been playing each other. I can only hope that they can keep it going, seal this one out before OT, like you said, get some confidence in their corner.
Absolutely, yeah. It would be a huge thing for them. That one's a little bit awkward. The Spade, big time clear for 40 backcourt, easily to the corner. Spade trying to keep this one offensive. Sandra on the back wall. Over to Gusky, though. That's not who you want to have the ball. We've already discussed that Gusky seems to be the real driving force behind this basement offense. Now a shot will come there. Boone. This one well above the FFE blue net. Cleared away by Pegasus once again. There's Gusky again. That thorn in the side for FFE blue right now. Not letting it pass quarter field. Pegasus have a little bit more luck getting this one cleared. But Boone, of course, waiting in the wings all the way in the backfield. Gusky, good touch to keep it offensive, though.
Threatening shot from the blue offense. Passing clears that we're seeing. But right now, an open net just barely missed the target. And done well to be cleared away. Now Gusky, low boost. Gonna have to look for Spade. And a great dunk from Pegasus, who I think is the one who needs to be matching up against Gusky's might. He needs to be making himself known on this pitch because we've seen flashes of brilliance from him.
Yeah, I would say, I think you got it exactly right with Gusky and Pegasus kind of being the two it factors for both teams. We've seen Gusky time and time again really step up. Pegasus has had a few flashes of brilliance, but like you said, you'd really like to see more happen. Look at Gusky go, saved by 40 at the last second. Spade keeps it offensive. Ooh, Boone a little bit off target on that one. I feel like that might have been an opportunity, but what do I know? I'm not a grand champ.
Anything could be an opportunity, but just as well the defense doing well to make sure that they're rotating always in the play, defending from positions that aren't necessarily just in your net. Always trying to shoot. Now Gusky, he's given some space, gets a flick, almost a double, and Spade just fakes it as he drops in.
Well, I mean, do we call this a Gusky goal, or is it just all the fake? Who do we give the credit to?
I think the credit goes to Gusky because he just got that tiniest bit of space not being challenged, and it was enough to get a flick in. Spade, the challenge on the fake, maybe made things a little difficult, but I don't think that the defenders there are trying to save Spade's shot so much as read the bounce off the backboard. They failed to do it. It didn't even go that far.
You know exactly what's happening in the field. I'm just kind of guessing. Good pinch here. Another pinch, by the way. We talk about that. Pegasus sky high on that touch. Saunders, no touch there. Spade gets through. Wait a minute. Is that just it? What?
And just like that, 12 seconds left, I don't think that we're going to see 2 goals coming out with the pace that scoring has been, especially for FFE. And despite how close every individual game has been, it has always been basement that has cemented themselves above, just at the very end.
Absolutely, but hey, as we are on the farewell tour for FFE Blue here, at least it's not an overtime, right? That was just super, super wide. I mean, I feel like that was as good of an opportunity as you can get.
Unfortunately, I don't even think that would have been enough with how little time was left. But such a great series, closely contested, back and forth. Just a shame that FFE Blue, in the final seconds of each game, not able to ice up enough to match Basement's power.
Yeah, honestly, I mean, seeing a 3-0 on the scoreboard, you might be like, wow, that was a complete dominant showing from Basement, but it doesn't really encapsulate what was really going on the field. Again, 2 overtimes. Game 3 was not as close, obviously, but the 2 overtimes were just super hotly contested. So yes, it's a sweep and it's a great win for Basement, but that really doesn't do justice to how well FFE Blue played the whole way through.
Absolutely, and they did make it to this championship Sunday match, unfortunately in the lower bracket, but putting on a great show throughout regardless, and wish them the best. Happy holidays for the rest of the season, but unfortunately they are out of the Bonanza. It is going to be Basement moving forward. And they're into the best of 7s now, right?
Yeah, I believe every match after this is a best of 7. So we're entering the big leagues. I know there's still on Outlaw's channel. There's still this round going on. This the parallel match to this. Of course, the winner of that will go on to play Basement. But Coming up a little bit later, we've got the upper round. Zen Zero and I believe Cobra will be co-casting that one. So we're gonna go to a overall in that other bracket, by the way, the current one that's parallel, Hot Dudes are up 2-1 in the series, so it might be nearing a conclusion as well. But again, later on, upper bracket finals, right? Is that how that works? Upper bracket finals, it's Obama Gaming and Falcons. It'll be casted by Cobra and Zen Zero. Don't go anywhere, you don't want to miss it. But for now, from me and Swami, we'll catch you a little bit later.
right, folks, welcome back into the Fiesty's Christmas Bonanza. It's your boy Cobra and Zen Zero bringing you the action back to the upper bracket. We have the upper bracket finals here with two teams that have been waiting in the wings for a chance to get into the grand finals. Zen, how are you feeling, man?
Hey, I'm feeling amazing. You already know, anytime I get to cast with the GOAT Cobra, and especially on Feisty stream during Feisty's Christmas Bonanza, I couldn't be doing much better.
All right. Well, we have two wonderful teams that are playing here. They battled out. They stayed basically top of the standings, the cream of the crop. Obama Gaming, end-to-end Falcons. They're here in a best of 7. You're a little bit familiar with this end-to-end Falcons squad. What can you
Yeah.
tell me about their journey here, the players? What do you know?
So I know the org is very very supportive. I have nothing but love. Coda, Clout, Captain. I actually did a show match between Vision, aka Snicker, the captain of the Falcons, against Jackson, another end-to-end squad. And my goodness, both these players, they have all the players on this squad as well. They have the brains, they have the mechs, they have the speed, they make the adjustments. The only kind of downside I would give them is they have a little bit of trouble playing down, it seems. When they're against a squad that they should steamroll, they can not maybe play their best, still win, right? But just not in the fashion you think. And then they go up against a squad where you're like, man, if they play like that, they're gonna get stomped. And then they look like a completely different squad, right? But yeah, really looking to make a names for themselves as well. Very, very hungry squad. And as you guys said, both of these squads have been running through the uppers. It's that time, right? That
Yep.
they finally meet. One of them are gonna have to go down to those lowers. And I think I would be very surprised if we don't at least see 6, if not 7 here.
Yeah, it kind of feels like that kind of
Yeah.
game. And, going to the other side for Obama Gaming, who've had, a much smoother ride up to this point. I think their most difficult series was at the very beginning against OUG. Past that, they had a 3-1 victory over Hot Dudes, who were just playing in the lower bracket, and then a 3-0 victory against Basement, who were playing in the lower bracket as well. So they were very quick for knocking down some of those teams, but haven't really been put to the test yet. And it feels like this Falcons squad, I'm expecting after a game, maybe even half of a game, to really start testing the limits of what this, mechanically, what this squad is capable of.
Yeah, absolutely agree. And we're in a different territory now, as you know, Cobra. We're this is a best of 7. It's not a best of 5. So that first game, a little more forgiving. We talk about it all the time. Teams come out, they like to play that filling out process. They like to adapt, adjust, and then even if they drop that first game, they can come back and still win. That's a lot harder, especially in a best of 3, but even a best of 5, because sometimes you give up that game 1. The other side, especially if they're an aggressive squad that likes to depend on that offensive, just mainly offense, no defense. When they get that momentum, sometimes you can't get it back in a best of 5. A best of 7 kind of changes it up, right? Where even if you drop those first 2 games, you're not, oh no, now we're gonna be swept, right? It's a little more forgiving. So I think that will have a big factor on it.
Yeah, absolutely. Right now, we are going to get to the game in just a few moments, just waiting for some of the teams to join in. But, kind of talking about something that I know that you're harping on, this momentum.
Yeah.
And it's something that it's really interesting kind of watching, Falcons run. I had the pleasure of casting a few of their games yesterday. And you talked about a little bit of that trouble playing down, but it's something that, when they start to figure out, something just clicks and that momentum
Yep.
swings the other way, and they very rarely let that go.
Yep. Yeah, absolutely. And you kind of see that with, squads like the Falcons, where when they get that offense going, they just love to smother you, love to stay all over you, start having fun with it as well, right? You start seeing those double flip resets come out, those off the ceiling musty double taps, stuff like that. And once a squad like that starts hitting those shots, that's when it's time to buckle up. You cannot continue to let them have that momentum. But, you know, I haven't got to watch Obama Gaming. I am familiar with Zerf, um, but from what I'm hearing, not going to be easy, right? Almost the saying eludes me. You'll probably know. Let's say a immovable object
Oh yeah,
meets what
unstoppable force
yeah, meets an
against
unstoppable force.
immovable. Yeah.
Exactly, exactly. I feel that's kind of what we're gonna see here. And as always, at this level, especially at this point of the tournament, I think it's gonna come down to mental, right? I think either of these teams, day of, when they're playing their best, they can beat anybody, you know, in this tourney for sure. But you know, a lot is at stake here. We got $400 on the line, right? And
Yeah.
obviously, you know, egos, respect, stuff like that on the line. So once you get to this level, it's all about mental. And I mean, you already know that.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, it's that extra variable that comes into competitive play. You know, this isn't ranked. This isn't a scrim. You're
Right.
playing. You know, the lights are shining bright on you, and this is a continuation of a I guess for them maybe not as long of a day as some of the other teams, but a
Right.
long day that they had yesterday. So keeping that level of consistency in both of these teams fairly mechanical, but it does feel like it's going to be up to Zerf to try and set that pace against a Falcons squad that, really each player had their moments and each player was able to find a few moments to really pop off mechanically. But it's, creating that consistency, finding things that work, and really being proactive and creative on the ball. And, both teams, I think, excel at that. So it's going to be
Yeah.
really interesting when they, go face to face, what kind of things we could expect here.
Yeah, absolutely agree. And a funny story while we're waiting. So, as I said, I got to do the 1v1 show match with Snicker, aka Vision, um, against another Intuin Jackson SSL. But yesterday, the first matchup of the day, I was casting for the Falcons. They actually had an FF, and they said, hey, let's run the 1v1. Let's run the King of the Hill. While we kind of wait just to stay warm and just to give Zin's channel, which big shout out to them, right? Just to give Zin's channel something going on, right? And yeah, I was very very impressed, right? Because I think it's so dangerous when a squad can come together. They have the chemistry, they have that synergy. They're playing well as a three squad, but individually they're all very very cracked at once. That's a scary thing, right? Because when they're stuck in that 1v1 or even that 2v1 on the goal line, they're going to be composed. They're going to remain patient, or, if they need to go quick, they're going to go quick. And then same thing the opposite when they're in that 1v1 on offense or 1v2, very, very dangerous. And I think that's something that, Obama Gaming really going to have to watch out for.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, at this level, sometimes these team compositions are all up to, who is the weakest link and whether teams are able to kind of prey on players maybe out of position, out
Yep.
of sync with each other, which is why when you have three solid players, individually themselves able to hold it down, you get less of those moments where it's all about one impact player kind of making the
Right.
difference. And it really could be, sharing the load and kind of, handing off that baton where whoever's hot is able to step up, step in, and take over games.
Yep. And I think a lot of that comes down to, the positioning, the rotation. And I think we did just get that the Falcons are about to pull up. We were starting a little early because it was a sweep for the matchup before this. So starting a little earlier, but we're about to get underway. But I know you guys love to hear Cobra and myself. At least Cobra talk anyway, right? I mean, who doesn't? um, the soothing voice of Cobra indeed. But yeah, I think it comes down to a lot of rotation and positioning. They just can't let themselves get stuck in those 1v1 situations. But we do have the Falcons on the pitch. They are joining up. I've been waiting for this moment, Cobra.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, this is the game of the day. It feels like it might be so nice, we might even see it twice. But
Yep.
for right now, we are going to take a look at this one. It is Obama Gaming. It is N2N Falcons on the screen right now. Best of 7.
Already early shot here from Baron. Vision does make a nice save, and you already see the teamwork hit out of the pass. Vision might have the open net. Oh no, that's not a goal he's typically going to squander, but we haven't talked about it, Cobra. You have to wonder, you know, are both teams going to be a little cold? An extended wait here for Obama Gaming, and we know Falcons, we don't know what they were doing before this. They were expecting to play more at, you know, 7, so could see a more cold game 1.
Yeah, I mean, I think definitely for this Falcon side, I think they are a little bit slower to the get-go. They take a little bit to adjust, but once they get confident, they really start going for it. Something you want to take a look at is where is JD1 on the field? Typically going to be somebody that's forced back in that third position, just the way that it plays. Depending on how they're playing and where they position themselves, you're going to see how confident this team is. If they're playing super far forward, if they're pushing that midfield line, I would expect a lot of fireworks. If you see them kind of far back, they might not have gotten it yet. Early touch here, but will be sent away. And Vision is going to have a clear path to send that right back. A demo. Is anyone going to get back to that one? Light touch. Baron should see it away, and a little bit of calamity here, but Obama Gaming come out without a scratch.
And that's 2 times now, specifically the captain, you know, Vision. That's a goal he scores right there, you know, 9 times out of 10. Same with that first shot that we saw. I don't think he realized, I think he thought he had a little more time than he had and just kind of put a pot shot on. A little bit of a floater there. If he put a banger on it, would have been, you know, in the net. But regardless, still tied up here. Vision going ground to air. Actually, we're using the ceiling, looking for that double tap setup, but Zerf really positioned very well on the backboard there.
Looking to move forward here, and they've struggled to get out of the box, and Vision is gonna stuff that one right back into the net. Good idea. They're looking for that slowdown of play, but just not able to put it in a safe spot.
Yep, and you already know you have to be so careful in threes, taking possession in front of your net via dribbling the ball, right? If you at least go for that bounce dribble or just kind of push it, you know, with your car, at least you can see the 50 coming. And yeah, very bold move there. Tries to dribble it into a flick. If you do that, you almost have to immediately send that to the sky with a moon flick. Oh, Zerf forcing the own goal here, and just poor positioning in the middle of the net from JD. You gotta chill at that back post right there.
Yeah, chill at that back post, or even chill on that other side of the goal line,
right.
kind of in that goal, so you don't get caught off like that. I mean, at that one, you're almost better just driving away, trying not to touch that poison. But we'll want to make up for it here. A great challenge off the backboard, and it's Vision putting it in.
And JD gets it right back here. Love the patience, trying to force Baron to kind of dive in at that fake. And though Baron had very good patience and composure there, still a big body 50 from JD. Vision not squandering that one, and they get it right back. That has to be a sigh of relief for the Falcons.
Yeah, that one might be another sigh, but that one the other side, maybe a sigh of annoyance here as JD1 that set up no one on the backboard to stop that.
Yeah, and Baron actually looks like he post Malones himself just a bit there, coming off the wall, the lower wall, which you have to be so careful when you're in that curve of the wall. You know, coming off the post alone is hard enough, but especially through that curve. And I think he just as I said, post Malone a tad bit, made himself a little awkward. And just like that, we are really seeing the Falcons heat up here.
Yeah, this is a crucial moment here for Obama Gaming. They do have to kind of get something going offensively. I don't quite believe that we've seen as much as they can do. Getting past that midfield line has been a struggle, especially maintaining control offensively. They've been doing a lot of staying and waiting. The demos are helping them out a little bit, but it's not stopping the pressure on their own net.
And I tell you, Ioka just missing that shot right there. You know, Falcons could be up 5-1, 6-1 right now, and that's scary. But the silver lining, you know, for Obama Gaming is, as we said, they've earned this. This is a best of 7 because they've, you know, not dropped the game so far, so far through this tourney, that they do have this best of 7. So this game 1, always important, but not quite as important, you know, as if this was a best of 5 or especially a best of 3.
Wonderful pass there. It would have been, except there was no recipient available. Baron, near post, B, the shot, follow up here. It's going to be Zerf, and we want to see more of this player during the rest of this series.
Yeah, Zerf, absolutely correct. And so Hot Dudes did take the dub. If I heard that correctly, Hot Dudes did take the dub. So Future Unknown out of the tourney.
Yeah, my goodness.
Wow, and they're taking game 1 against Basement. That's tough right there. That's 2 tough squads. We know the Future Unknown. That was good friends of mine actually, Krabby and Profile. I know very well. I also know Mystical, I should say. But yeah, Krabby and Profile have been very long time, members of my community, and I know just how strong that squad is. So Hot Dudes, hot start here for Sunday.
Yeah, absolutely. It gets to the point where every time that we get to this point, it feels like any team, can really put on a performance here. Ioka wanting to set that up, and Vision, that's the hat trick here, 4-2 for Falcons.
And his teammates just setting him up here. Ioka found the flip reset, I believe, off the original touch and was, threatening that double tap. And we talk about it all the time, Cobra, but sometimes those, very cracked plays, those very flashy plays, when they don't come to fruition, they still garner enough respect. Oh my goodness, Ioka off the backboard. Watch this replay. What in the world was this shot?
Listen, sometimes the cracked play is for your teammates. Sometimes you just want to call your own number there. It is 5 goals for Falcons, and they have started this game out splendidly.
Absolutely. My goodness, I couldn't even get through my thought there. I did not expect that shot. As Zerf looking for the counter. Let's just put it high, but it is a sign of life from the only 10 seconds left. They would love a consolation goal, but that one saved by Vision off the inner post and crossbar. Oh no, and it's gonna roll in the other way. A 2-goal swing right there, Cobra. That has to be tough on the mental.
Yeah, a little bit unfortunate, but looking at the bright side there, Obama Gaming, those are 2 quality chances that they had. The shot originally from Zerf, and then that follow-up shot that was blocked away, top left corner. Listen, I know it didn't go in, but just being able to put those 2 shots back-to-back, you keep on shooting. Eventually, some of those opportunities will go through. They will carry over, but right now, Falcons, a great start for them. Game 1 goes to them.
Yeah, very good start, though. I do think this isn't going to be what we see. We're not going to see just complete domination on the side of Falcons. I mean, of course, I could always be wrong, but I fully expect Obama Gaming to kind of shape up, if you will, make the proper adjustments. And something that surprises me is they readied up so quick, which I love the confidence in that. But if I lose 6-2 in game 1, I'm taking this full minute. Right, which Fiesty might allow them to do that regardless. It looks like Falcons may be doing it as well, but that's something that always surprises me, Cobra, and it's something I always stress when I do my show matches and stuff. I let them know, hey, I'm going to ready up, but it's up to you. If you want to take that minute as kind of an impromptu timeout, you're more than welcome to. And again, I love the confidence, but I kind of question not using that minute, though they did still get it, so hopefully they got some good strategy discussed during that time.
Yeah, I think it depends on, positioning, what kind of players you have, because there's some players that just don't want to be cold. They do not want to sit around and just let, all that muscle memory go to waste. They want to just continue. They want to be on the ball because that's when they're really feeling it. All instinctual. Some players, want that cerebral conversation. They want to really let those conversations influence the way that they're going to play. And, for Obama Gaming, I feel like they're going to think about, all of the demos that started out that game. It was 7 demos for Falcons, 5 for Vision alone. I think they're going to make sure their head is on a swivel, and then that some of those other things, I guess they might be thinking will fix themselves here.
Yeah, I love that you say that because I actually didn't spot that, but that's pretty unreal. 5 demos for 1 player, right? They were getting absolutely bullied, and we know, a commit there is third man from Falcons. You're kind of lucky that bounce went into the corner there. That could have certainly been bad. But yeah, as you said, put that head on a swivel, kind of open those eyes up in the back of your head, not allow all the demos, and find a nasty double tap to start it here. That was huge for them.
Absolutely, and they need B and Baron to be that secondary and tertiary threat here. Be wonderful look, and when you have that amount of space, you have to put a quality shot on target. Does exactly that, gets the goal, and gets them an opening goal here to hopefully try and hold on to this lead.
Yeah, they needed that. That's so big. Brandon hitting just a nasty double tap. Not only, I mean, even if it was a simple goal, they really needed to score first after getting, you know, kind of stomped in game one, especially when you consider that there was, you know, at least 3 times that Falcons should have scored. Like, that should have been more of like an 8-2, 9-2 game. So for them to come out, score first, that's huge, but especially a nasty shot like that, they have to be feeling themselves and just completely shaking off game one.
Absolutely, and I'm already liking the movement here. Obama Gaming on this orange side of the field. They'll have to retreat here as the demo kind of puts them in an awkward spot. Vision trying to make a couple people miss. It will be into traffic. Not a lot going on, and it's Brandon. From the side, Zerf will call their own number, but 50 there. Well, still in the orange area. Baron the shot and finds it, and we'll get goal number 2.
And I think this specifically came off of the Zerf bump attempt, made JD a bit awkward. He had to hesitate on the challenge to avoid the demo. And that's why I'm such a big fan of the physicality, right, Cobra? I talk about it all the time. I think under GC2, I think it's flat out the meta. And of course, the demos bumps need to be organic. You can't be chasing them. But even at this level, it's part of the meta, right? Because it serves 3 purposes. I mean, it gets in their heads, number 1, right? Nobody likes to be demoed, brutalized, bullied, especially on stream. And number 2, it clears out the positioning. But on top of that, even if you don't get that bumper demo, sometimes just the threat is enough. And that's exactly what we saw right there.
Absolutely, and it really, just that kind of displacement, so nice here. As, you know, you're going to have players that are well positioned, just trying to get them off the mark any kind of way will work a ton here. But about halfway through the game, Aoka might get the double, tough angle, it's the dunk, it's the double, and what a play starting from this midfield line.
My goodness, Cobra Ioka, big body right there. At first I thought made a bit of a mistake, just kind of clearing the ball to the defender. You know, we always talk about staying away from that tennis type of play, but I was wrong. My goodness, but the go-ahead bump here, they're gonna get it right back, and it looks like they're giving them a taste of their own medicine here after getting brutalized in game 1. They're really up in the physicality.
Yeah, Brendan slowed up, and Baron just went full speed ahead. Absolutely a target locked on that last defender. Obama Gaming, listen, they respond well here in the opening of this game number 2. Can they hold on, or can Falcons find some more pressure, some more goals here?
And, you know, I have to wonder, obviously the adjustments were made, and it kind of has seemingly caught Falcons off guard because they had so much offense last game, and a lot of it started off of solo plays where they were given a lot of space, and now that space is kind of non-existent for them, we haven't really seen many opportunities. I mean, outside of that goal there, they've only found 2 shots. Of course, only 4, make it 5 for Obama Gaming, but Obama Gaming 4 of 5 right now, Cobra.
Yeah, they're being really efficient with all of their touches, and Baron, I mean, that's absolutely insane. Not only that challenge, you know, basically getting all of that ball, winning that challenge defiantly, but keeping the control, getting that second look off the backboard. I mean, right now they are playing lights out, and I think, you know, kind of what your point was is, you know, Falcons aren't getting that space because I think Obama Gaming is just being a lot more efficient on the ball. They're not throwing away opportunities. They're threatening at every part of the field now. It's going to be an adjustment here for Falcons to try and find another plan of attack here.
Yeah, I fully agree with you. Now it's their turn. Good thing is they are a game ahead. Is a big fake from Baron. Oh, Vision He loves to save it off his own post, off his own crossbar. Now, he does have that 1v1 the other way. I love that early challenge from Baron right there. He knew he was in a tough 1v1, and a lot of times you just have to send it. You don't want to give them that time to collect themselves.
45 seconds left here. Brandon up for this one, looking for a little bit of help here. Zerf not going to be able to do too much here from this position. Not a ton of boost on their side, and they're looking at least poke in prod. Backboard here, and Falcons need something, but it doesn't look like they're going to have time on their side to really make a push at this.
No, they're not. I mean, if they could just pick up one more goal here, a little bit of a momentum goal, consolation goal, could be huge for the mental, but certainly not enough time to come back as B looking to set himself up with a triple, make it a quad, make it a 7-tap. My goodness, it is thrown out at the last moment. But, and this is pure speculation, I could be completely wrong, but I kind of get the feeling that Obama Gaming came out and kind of, you know, thought it was going to be easier as Zerf gets the last second goal. Thought it was going to be a little easier. Kind of underestimated Falcons. Falcons came out, punched them right in the mouth, and then the opposite happened. Falcons said, "Hey, we got this. We're smashing these guys," and both sides have kind of underestimated each other. Again, pure speculation. I could be wrong about that, but just kind of since I have, because it was pure domination Falcons, then pure domination Obama Gaming.
Yeah, absolutely hoping for a little bit more of an equalizer here as we are equal in this series. News from the other front, from the other stream, equal in that series as well. It is 1-1 over there. That is Basement and Hot Dudes. Hot Dudes took the first game of the series. Basement coming right back to equalize it. And it seems like all these teams, I mean, they are so close. It is nip and tuck. And it feels like, you know, for this series specifically, you have a feeling that Falcons have it in them to bring it back. But I think from what you said, they cannot take any of these teams lightly. It feels like, you know, every kind of option that these teams have available to them, they are going to use. They are going to really punish you if you make any kind of mistakes here.
Yep. Yeah, absolutely. And we know just how important this game 3 is. Again, make a bold prediction. I think that we're going to see a different series here. Essentially, it's a best of 5 now. I think those first 2 games, a bit of an anomaly. I think we're going to see much closer games moving forward here. The big question is, though, is will Obama Gaming kind of hold on to this momentum? And if they start early, it could be bad, as Zerf looking for the double, just a little too high on the back wall there. And now Falcons taking it the other way.
Right now, Falcons, they will have to manage their boost a little bit. As we saw Obama Gaming, you know, start to move further and further up, they're doing a much better job of stealing boost, making sure they're grabbing those mid canisters and those corners. So, you know, for the Falcons, they like to control the ball. They like to get it all the way out of their side, but they're starting to run out of space to do so, run out of resources to keep it in a safe spot. They're going to have to make sure that they dot the I's, cross the T's, all of that fun stuff in the beginning of this game number 3.
And I think the number one word, you know, for what the difference of last game than game 1 was efficiency, right? They were still out demoed 6-2 in favor of the Falcons, but both of the demos on the side of Obama Gaming led to a goal. They ended up shooting something, I believe, like 80%, you know, for their goals, and they're going to find a cross pitch open net. Zerf with an absolute sniper.
Yeah, trying to figure out what's going on here with Falcons. I think just a little bit committed to that front. They were just pushed up, not expecting that touch to go out to the midfield as quickly as it did. And, you know, just kind of getting caught out here. And for Falcons, you know, it feels a little bit odd because it feels like they've been up against it for quite a bit. It has been Obama Gaming dominated for over a game now, and it feels like they're continuing on that trend.
Yeah, it definitely does. Only 90 seconds in, though, and we have already seen, you know, a few opportunities offensively from Falcons. They're yet to find a shot. Well, excuse me, I give them a little caster blessing there. They do find a shot, but not a very good shot, right? A very easy save. And that's something that, you know, outside of game number one, Obama Gaming has been doing a great job of, is not allowing anything threatening in the box. Oh my
Wow.
goodness. But we can say the opposite about Falcons is they have to make two crazy back-to-back saves. And Ioka already with a savior medal. Falcons 5 saves here in the first 2 minutes.
Yeah, and Obama Gaming is going to keep doing this exact thing. They're waiting for that poor touch, that poor save that allows them that second and third opportunity. Vision right now in front, and it will put it up to JD1. I thought they actually got in their teammates' way. Instead, served it up on a platter.
So Ioka finds the demo, clears the goalie out, and they've been doing, you know, Falcons have been doing a fantastic job of all series. And then, yeah, I thought they squandered it. I had to agree, Cobra. I thought Vision kind of got in the way, but actually, yes, served his teammate up perfectly. And again, that's typically what we see out of Falcons. It's not a lot of passing plays. It's a lot of demos, and it's a lot of solo plays that pull the double commit, pull the triple commit. But Sniper here, they're going to prove me wrong. A great pass from Vision. Big 50 dime to Ioka. Ioka just slotting this. And Zerf, it looked to me that he slightly got a touch on it, but I think that it was just a little bit of a ghost touch.
I mean, that was a foot on a line to the net.
Yeah.
So, you know, don't really fault for not getting any touch there, but almost another one off the kickoff. And Obama Gaming has to be careful because these are kind of those turns in momentum, the kind of swings that you can see from a Falcons squad once they get confident. They want to make sure they stop the bleeding now, or a response anytime soon would be welcome. Shot should be blocked away by Vision.
And Vision picking up a savior medal on that. JD 1 save away from all 3 of them having savior medals. The defense has been huge here, but they're not able to get out as Brandon looking to slam it home. Ioka picks up his 4th save, but Zerf going to be able to continue smothering. Vision working off the backboard, gets a nice touch off of the ceiling. Brandon right there lurking though. Oh, does get the second touch. Barron's there in the waterfall. Gonna be in favor of the Falcons. That could have been dangerous.
Absolutely here, a minute 30, only one goal separating these teams, and it looks like Brandon will have at least a little bit of room. Their teammate wants them to take it up the wall. Now they go alone. Backboard, tough angle. It will be closed out as all of the daylight, and that maybe only open for a moment. Secondary opportunity. Anybody in the middle? No, not quite, but Vision and their teammate have a little bit of a disagreement on who gets the clearance. Get back into the middle. Surf, space, off the post. Barron goes up against 2. Brandon needing something quick, and all the while, Falcons just looking for a breath of air.
And I have a crazy statistic for you here. 12 shots for Obama Gaming, 1 goal, 11 saves on the side of Falcons. Every single shot outside of the one that went in has been saved. My only question is, though, you know, we know just how fatiguing that type of play style is, and can they continue that? I don't think they can kind of count on that and emulate that all the way through a best of 7.
No, but all they need is the next 30 seconds here. Can they survive? Brandon take it up to the top, resets the flip on the ceiling. Wanted a flip towards the net, didn't get it, but now Surf takes over. 2 on the wall. Demo the possible shooter. A demo right back. Brandon needs some help from Barron, wants to clear the side, switches up the play, only 8 seconds, a little bit of room there, a nice bump, but JD1 just pokes it away. Brandon now has a blocker, it will not matter, it will not stay up. Falcons will take game number 3.
And I need a gym membership wherever JD is at, because my goodness, I thought that bump was going to line up the open net right there, but somehow he takes the bump, uses his flip to still find the clear, and that was certainly the nail in the coffin right there. Had he not found that touch somehow, I think it would have been a goal. We would have been seeing, you know, not only overtime, but a big momentum shift again.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, this is going back and forth, and really, I have to sing the high praises of Vision here. Vision feels like the puppet master here. It's not always the goals that they're scoring, even though we've seen that from him, but some of the off the ball plays, the literal vision of the player. I hate that I had to
He
say
didn't want to say it.
I didn't want to say it. By the muscle memory did not allow me to go a different way. but just being able to find and pick out their teammates, find those moments. I think back to that pass across the middle to Aoka.
Yeah.
Just those kind of moments, it feels like Vision is that player to really kind of bring their team into the fold every single time they're moving across that midfield line.
Yeah, almost, the quarterback, if you will. He has that impeccable field awareness. He knows where the opponents are, where his teammates are, and how to really control, not only the flow of the game, but the tempo, everything. But game 3, a lot closer than games 1 and 2, exactly as I kind of figured. And, by no means are Obama Gaming out of this. If they can find the first goal here, I think the momentum's going to be right back in their favor.
Absolutely. Some updates from the other stream as we're going to wait on that one. Baron wants us to focus only on you. You're acknowledged, sir. Surf, this is a great touch, a tough read here. Aoka actually caught out on that one.
And I noticed they did still win the battle. I think they had 8 demos to 2. Last game did Falcons. Yeah, so they've continued the just absolute onslaught. Oh, but a big demo from Brandon Surf.
Oh.
Can't quite get there. Looked like he had to try to wave dash potentially to try to gain some momentum. And they are swarming him. That's the thing, though, Cobras. They were swarming them all last game as well. They just made, 11 saves on 12 attempts. And again, I don't think that's something they can emulate. So despite winning game number 3, I do think we need to see some changes out of the Falcons, start looking for that outlet pass, that quick counterattack, and kind of buy that respect of that third man and push him back behind that midline just a little bit.
Yeah, this kind of offense that Obama Gaming is presenting may be a lot easier, limited time when they're down by a goal or two, but when they are either equal in the series or up, it is really dangerous to allow them to keep going. JD1 might have a bump in the net. They do, and it looks like they're going to get a free ticket here. It is 1-1.
And if you are anti-bullying, you just might want to turn the stream off, because my goodness, that is what all the Falcons do on their rotations in, their rotations out, on defense, in transition, and specifically on their offense. They are looking for that bump, and I'm just such a big fan of it. I mean, anybody that knows me knows I love to cast physical gameplay, but it's also because threes is so crowded. As Vision chasing another bump here, he does find it. Another open net. No, Zerf gets back in time to make a big save.
Yeah, Baron doing absolutely every evasion method known to man there, trying to break the lock of what seemed to be a heat-seeking missile right behind him. Will be Brandon looking to go through the air, will be noted here. And right now the backboard has been, well defended here by Falcons. They haven't really, left anything to chance here, as that one goes all the way back, just a little bit outside here. Baron across to Zerf, cut out by Aoka.
Still battling here, tied up as we're about to hit the halfway mark. Aoka looking for the redirect, actually puts it off the ceiling for his teammate. A double commit though. This could be very dangerous. I like the challenge from JD, though. He does lose his life for it. Brandon, back-to-back demos. This is a 3v1, but Aoka standing up to the test, buying a lot of time for his team, though. They're not out of it yet, as Baron looking for the waterfall down to his teammate. Oh, gets the extra touch. That was in, but JD somehow making a big save.
Yeah, that is the perfect positioning there, just a little bit behind the goal line, just so they could scoop out an opportunity exactly like that. They'll buy time here. Nice 50, wants to take it to the corner, beats 2, gets the boost as well, and that, you could consider this one a good possession. They're going to go back for more to the corner, trying to get Zerf out of the way, but will eventually be bested.
I tell you though, in transition, Falcons have found a lot of big opportunities, on offense, but when they kind of try to smother Obama Gaming, I'm just so impressed. Obama Gaming do not allow anything to kind of, any place to develop in that box. They kill that play in the corner, and they're so confident, so composed, that they'll just kind of let you live in their corner for 30, 45 seconds, and they don't really make a mistake. But JD looking for the double tap. That could be huge. My goodness, what a play.
Yeah, this one, you just can't do anything but stop and stare. Brandon, I mean, as soon as there was any hesitation of whether they should go in and out, whether they should try and go up, put a hand up, it's already over. A huge goal, and that will put Falcons up, and I'm sure inject a little bit of confidence here as Aoka. A little bit of space to shoot, doesn't have the angle, and now it looks like Obama Gaming moving up in formation. Brandon gets one, gets past two, off the back. It'll be Surf trying to find a little bit of room, not gonna be able to do so. A minute remaining on the clock.
And they did a great job, and they continue to have just causing chaos in front of that Falcons net, but Falcons somehow remaining composed. And again, my question always is, that's a very, very fatiguing way to play, but they continue to do so. And if they can hold on here for 45 more seconds with a misread, oh no, Zerf had the open net. That's not one you want to squander there.
Yeah, it feels like there's been far too many of those kind of shots where it feels like Obama Gaming have a clear look and have missed it. And they have about 30 seconds, and they're hoping to hold on. They cannot give up another one here. Brandon, not a lot of boost, looking for a 50, goes high into the air. Surf going low, trying to get something in the corner. Will be Brandon yet again, going high. It'll hit Waterfall down. Anyone for the shot? No, not quite. Well defended here by Falcons. Vision trying to buy all the time. Gets the flip. Looking for the shot. Trying to kill this one in the corner. It'll be awkward, but the ball will still remain up. Brandon yet again. No boost here. JD1 plays it safely to the corner, but what does Obama Gaming do? Not going to be able to do anything in this one, and Falcons will get game number 4, and they will get the first taste of series point.
And just as I kind of expected, game 1, a little bit of a blowout for Falcons. Game 2, a little bit of a blowout for Obama Gaming, but a 1-goal difference here in these last 2 games, and the Falcons just edging it out, even though they were outshot both games. I mean, 8-6 here in this game, not a huge difference, but the last game was a pretty massive difference in the shooting despite them winning. So again, the question is, can they keep this up? And the good news for them, they only need to do it 1 more game.
Yeah, and for Obama Gaming, now you're looking at this giant mountain you've made out of a molehill here, where it is just, game after game after game that you have to win. And, while this one may be getting to its end, the other series, with Basement and Hot Dudes, they are all tied up. They are truly going back and forth there. So again, plenty of action that is on NJ Outlaw's stream if you want to take a look at that. But listen, if I were you folks, I would keep on and stay tuned to this one, because it feels like Obama Gaming, it feels like they're due for a good game here. It feels like they've been so close. Can this be the game where they break through with some of those offensive opportunities?
I have to agree with you. They've been so close. They've been doing just about everything right. The big difference maker has been that defense of the Falcons has been just absolutely unreal. And I do want to say last game is the first time that Obama Gaming actually beat them in the, oh no, it's a little bit of a bump there, caused a mishap on the offensive push. That shot is going to go high. Now Baron going the way. But yeah, Falcons lost the demo game 5-3 last game, and Baron gonna force the own goal to start the scoring here.
Yeah, Baron saying that high above everybody. Back to the warning track. But JD1 not able to send that one away. A good opening salvo here from Obama Gaming, but it looks like they are going to have to keep up at this pace or look to speed it up. Otherwise, Vision might have a little bit of room to work, but sent away.
Aoka all over him now. Nice clear from Baron, but Vision right there down to JD. JD on target, but a great read from Brandon. Now the counterattack. Aoka needs desperately to slow this down, and he does with a beautiful 50 in the corner. Looking for the outlet pass. Nobody home. Brandon a little awkward here. I love the demo on the rotation back from Baron. No, and this is on Aoka. Oh no, he was expecting them to go high there. Cobra goes up the backboard. I mean, I don't want to harp too much, but just a little mistake there from Aoka on what he surely could have made a save.
Yeah, just kind of imagine that going in a different way, and had a plan of how they would heroically go off the top and save it. Driving down off the top of the backboard. Not going to happen, as Brandon picking their spot early and basically just shooting it where the opposition isn't. And it sounds as simple as that, but the execution, oh so clean.
So clean indeed. And now the momentum in the favor. I mean, again, silver lining, for the Falcons is they have a couple games to give up, though I know they certainly don't want to see a game six, especially don't want to see, a game number 7. But 90 seconds in, we do see this Obama Gaming offense starting to become that efficient, squad that we saw in game number 2. But still 3 minutes left here for Falcons, and I don't expect them by any means to kind of lay down and take this.
No, absolutely, and there might be some opportunities as this Obama Gaming squad is really pushing forward for those demos. They are sending a player up and past the ball. And what I will say is I think the timing of these demos is something that Falcons is a little bit more natural at than Obama Gaming. They're getting some demos, but they're getting demos away from the play. And there may be opportunities for Falcons to catch them, really committed, really aggressive on these offensive plays.
Yeah, I have to agree with you. Ioka looking to dime up JD. Wow. Good defense there from Zerf. JD gonna leave it for Vision. Little hezzy there. Double commit out of Obama Gaming. The counterattack coming to fruition. This could be bad. Baron does get back in time. He makes the save, and even better than that, Cobra, he keeps control right there. Gets that second touch because he recognized his teammates just double committed, and that was huge. That certainly could have been a goal for Falcons had he played that any differently.
81 trying to make the most of that touch. We'll go to Vision. Vision doesn't have a lot here. At least going to test the keepers. Multiple bumps, but no demos on that back line. Obama Gaming looking quite comfortable here as Falcons. They're trying to kind of strum anything they can together. They're just not getting the looks that they want at that offensive third.
And it's crazy because they won the last 2 games being outshot. Right now they're out shooting Obama Gaming 5-4. Now it's 5-5. But the efficiency, 5 saves for Obama Gaming. They have saved every single shot attempt from the Falcons. My goodness, these squads, I mean, I don't think it could be much more neck and neck. And you said it earlier, I'm going to agree. This might be so nice we see it twice, because I would not be surprised one bit if this ends up being our grand finals.
Baron moving on down. And Aoka for a little bit of space, and right now this player has really kind of pulled rabbits out of a hack. Magician here need to find a little bit more of that. They've been able to get clearance, but they just need some of those moments to really shine. Now over to the other side, will be stopped at the midfield. Aoka over to JD1. JD1 off the corner. They will have an escort looking for a demo, but will be stopped there. And right now, this is a very comfortable place for Obama Gaming. They do not mind playing the time game here.
No, I don't blame them one bit. Up 2-0, they have the insurance goal. Only 30 seconds left on the clock. So if Falcons can kind of pull something out of the hat right here and get a quick one, we could potentially see a comeback, but it needs to happen now. That dunk from Zerf might be enough to do it. I mean, we've seen crazier things, right? But 99 times out of 100, this game is over, and especially with that dunk on the goal line, I think it's done. If Falcons could grab maybe a little bit of a momentum goal, consolation goal, that could be huge here. They're trying to do just that. Zerf, good backboard defense, not going to allow it. Does find the dunk, so this ball's still in the air, and that's going to do it. Obama Gaming, fight back. Do not drop this series point. And it's exactly what I expected. I won't lie. I did not expect them to, lose 4-1. As I said earlier, I really believed this series was going to go to a minimum of 6, if not 7, if not Champions Field.
Yeah, absolutely. It feels like that kind of series, and I think this is a really big step here for Obama Gaming. Not, just getting the win. Obviously, the win super important for them, but the shutout here. To hold Falcons to 0 goals in this one while they shot 5 times. It didn't feel like there were many shots for Falcons or all like the net, but really shots that tested Obama where they had to really, stretch here and there. I don't really think so, and it felt like they really tempered the aggression here of Falcons.
And I tell you, it's crazy. It was defense. So 5 saves for each side, 7 shots and 5 shots. So all 5 shots from Falcons were saved. The 2 that made it through for the end of Obama Gaming were the only 2 that went in the net. So I mean, both defenses playing just extraordinary right there, but Obama Gaming playing literally perfect defense there in game number 5. And again, that's a tough way to play. We questioned it about Falcons being able to kind of emulate that all the way through a series. Now that question lies on Obama Gaming because again, that's a very, very fatiguing and very demanding play style.
Game 6 here, it is still advantage Falcons as they're looking to score early here. Also on the other stream, advantage Hot Dudes. They are on match point looking to finish out the series. It has still been back and forth. We will keep you updated as we are in the know. But right now, waterfall down. It's going to be a tough shot. They need to get on top of it, but they send it a little bit high. Baron is going to be, really gritting their teeth about that one. You want to score from that area.
Yeah, absolutely. And it looked to me like he just didn't realize just how much time he had. And that's where his teammates have to be letting him know, which they may have, but have to be letting him know, hey, you have time, say it 3 or 4 times, let him know, because it looked like he was expecting some, and rightfully so, right? You should never expect this level to have as much time as he did, but he could have let that ball continue to fall down, been a little more patient, and had just the easiest open net. They're looking to find another one. Ioka does get back in time, but the squishy save will not come through, and Baron gonna start our scoring here.
Yeah, Baron, well done here, and really just making this as awkward as possible. Sees the player going high and knows you don't have a lot of lateral movement when you commit for that squishy save, so just puts them in an awkward spot, shooting it in a place where they know they can't get it. And they'll be happy they at least got one back. They'll have to defend very quickly here, but I just want to note that Brandon and Baron have been doing a really good job. And, we thought the impact player would be Surf. I'm not saying that Surf hasn't really been that impact player, but it feels like they kind of have a similar role that Vision has on the other side, where they've been the one that may be setting up their, their teammates here and kind of, doing all of the dirty work in order to make sure that they have opportunities.
Yeah, I have to agree with you. And that position, as I said, it's kind of the quarterback, if you will, right? A lot of time the spotlight will go on the running back when they make that big play, or the wide receiver when they make that big catch. But it all starts with that captain, with that quarterback, the one kind of doing the behind the scenes while on the scene. And yeah, Vision and Zerf doing a fantastic job of that.
Something in front, not gonna happen, and games happen a lot lower scoring. And you credit that to the defense. Does that get through? Vision can't get a hold of it. Aoka is not gonna take an opportunity to take the shot. Wants to take it to the corner. Didn't have a lot of boost to really do anything with that either. So instead, that attacking opportunity will fizzle out. They'll restart this one. JD1 from the corner, but nothing going here for Falcons.
And I won't lie to you, I still haven't recovered from that last shot attempt. I would love to see a replay of that, because a bump was a big 50 from Zerf, and Brandon gonna slot it behind him, up 2-0. I'm telling you, once one of these teams grabs momentum, it's just so hard. You have to kick, punch, scratch, bite, pry it from their cold dead hands, because they just don't want to give it back. But yeah, back to what I was saying, that was a bump actually made that shot. I don't even want to try to guess the speed of that, but if that would have found the net, my goodness, I would have went absolutely berserk.
2-0 here. Could be 3-0 with Surf right across, and it looks like Obama Gaming, they are here, they are ready, and they want to push this as far as it goes.
Yeah, they are really, really looking to run this score up, and I don't blame them one bit, because you have to be questioning the mental right now of Falcons. I know the squad well. I don't think they're gonna have a big problem with it, but as being non-biased and as possible, you still have to be questioning that mental, right? Because they were up 3-1. Yeah, it wasn't quite the same as being up 3-0, but when you're up 3-1 and next thing you know, you're on game 7, you just lost 2 in a row, like, that can be very, very tough to bounce back from. They do still have just under 2 minutes here, so a quick goal would bring them right back into this one. But even if they can finish this game, 3-1, 3-2, that could be huge for them.
Yeah, right now, Falcons, they have not scored for over 8 minutes. Again,
Yeah.
they're scoreless in game number 5, have not scored yet in game number 6, and they're running out of time to turn this around before we go to Champions Field. I mean, for them, it feels like they just need a little bit of something, a little bit of feel-good in this game, and right now, Obama Gaming, they are absolutely suffocating them here.
They are, and I tell you what, they're really making them play their play style, right? We know that Falcons love to get all these bumps, all these demos,
Wow.
and high shooting games as Zerf making it 4-0, and we do have a tied up game on the other side. I mean, what a tournament, Cobra. Every single one of these series right now as we approach the end of this tournament are just so back and forth. Nobody is giving up, and I'm here for it.
Minute remaining here, and Vision just, trying to play goalie here. They're going to be under a lot of fire, but they are willing to stand in front of their teammates. They're willing to take on all of that pressure and send it back here. Brandon, a little bit awkward, just trying to get past Aoka. Manages to do well, and now Surf. Looking to slow this down. Wave dash, Vision. It looks like Vision is basically just conceding a little bit, just like they're not scoring again. I am staying here until the end of the game. They're not scoring on me again. Baron looking to test that theory. Brandon shot, and it's good. It is 5-0 Obama Gaming dominating the competition, and they are gonna push this to a game 7.
My goodness, no doubt about it. And Vision was just a bit off. I mean, a millisecond later, he or just 5 miles per hour less on that shot speed, he would have had the save. But 5-0, my goodness, they're out shooting them right now, 12-3, quadrupling the shot output. Oh, and Basement just went up by 1 with 1 second left on the other side. My goodness, what a tournament.
What a tournament indeed. But it looks like we are getting game 7 on both streams.
Yep.
You gotta love it. This Obama Gaming is absolutely incredible. That is 12 shots for them, only 3 for Falcons, and it
Yep.
feels like the life has been sucked out of this Falcons squad. We did not see the same Falcons team in this game 6.
No, absolutely not. Game 5, they looked more of themselves, but you could tell Obama Gaming was really stepping it up. But yeah, I mean, they've been outscored, 7-0 in the last 2 games, haven't
Yeah.
scored in, 10 minutes of gameplay, potentially even longer than that. I don't know, when the last goal of game 4 was, but the Falcons have to be. We see Vision not readying up until now, taking that full 50 seconds to kind of speak strategy. And I think what they have to be talking about right now is finding those counterattacks, kind of gaining that respect of Obama Gaming, because they have been smothering them all game 6, keeping them flat-footed, keeping them, pinned down with minimal boost, grab a couple pennies and get right back on the goal. And yeah, we know the Falcons, they're capable of much more than that, but they have to find their way out of defense. That's first and foremost.
Yeah, absolutely. We know what they're capable of, but they have to figure out how to bring it out for this moment. It is Champions Field. It is game 7. Obama Gaming forced us here. They nullified the advantage that Falcons had earned for themselves. And now this game will decide who will get the advantage going into the grand finals. Off the top will be Surf to try and start something in the corner. Baron looking to take it all themselves off the backboard, and my oh my, this is Obama Gaming looking oh so confident, and they are sticking around. They are looking for any and all opportunities in front of the net.
Yeah, you could tell right there. I love what you just said, because he was hanging on the backboard, feeling very confident, really feeling themselves. But I think they might want to reel that back in a little bit and kind of remember, that Falcons squad in games 1, 3, and 4. And I think if Falcons can grab this first goal, it would be not only a sigh of relief, but a huge momentum shifter. I don't think the momentum will fully be in their half, but I think that it will be much more evened out as Ioka A very crafty save right there.
Yeah, just a weight off their shoulders here as JD1 will at least get a touch on that one. Not a clear and cut shot. Oh, but that one will be packed with all of the sauce. Brandon gets that to go, and that challenge goes absolutely. Unfortunately for JD1, they act like a paddle on the underside of the car.
Yeah. Yeah, unreal right there. And I tell you what, Brandon has been stepping up massively. The longer this series goes on, the more he steps up. As though I think Vision thought he had somebody behind him right there. A little lack of vision for a moment, but they're not punished for it. JD does get dunked by Brandon. Ioka dunked as well. This one finding the net. Vision, they're just in time to make the big save. Oh, Brandon a bit awkward here. Gonna leave it for Zerf. Zerf going ground to air. Nice early challenge from Ioka. This could be big here. This could be exactly what they need. And JD gonna find the goal. They needed that one desperately.
Yeah, Brandon, the last man alive on that side of the field, had to deal with one and eventually got in a good spot, but JD1 just picking their target. Absolutely no hesitation there. They will equalize, and an important goal for multiple reasons, but mostly, you know, just a sigh of relief. They finally scored, and it looks like JD1, they're gonna take that momentum, and it's that classic Falcon swing. They take one, they get a double, now they have the lead.
You're exactly right. I mean, that's exactly what they did. I believe it was game number 3 when they started to, you know, take over the series, as it seemed before we saw games 5 and 6. But I want to back up to that first goal, and it was another open net. Vision, open net, 3-1 Falcons coming out of nowhere. My goodness, Cobra.
Yeah. What happened here? It looks like Brandon with a backflip there, and on the other stream, Basement up by 1 currently in their game 7 matchup. They are playing for elimination. Obviously here, right now you're playing for the advantage in the grand final. You will have to lose 2 series in order to lose this tournament. That bracket reset is oh so powerful of a tool.
Yeah, very, very powerful. It kind of, you know, gives you that just little extra bit that, and it helps the mental so much, because we talk about it, you know, obviously the mechs, the speeds, everything is so big, as they did tie it up on the other side. They are battling over there. But yeah, that bracket reset helps the mental, and that's what I was getting at, is the mental is the most important aspect. That's what differentiates 2 players of the same caliber at this level. It's who has that ice in their veins, who is gonna buckle under this pressure. Speaking of pressure, my goodness, Obama Gaming really throwing the kitchen sink here, and I like it. They're not waiting until the final moments of the game. They're trying to erase this insurance goal as early as possible, and I love that.
It will be perfect. Looking to move on. And, you know, for a team that looked absolutely dead in that game number 7, they have resurrected, you know, call them Falcons. They more like a
Phoenix.
As you're seeing exactly what we want to see. And, you know, exactly what they're capable of. But now it will be up to Obama Gaming. Looking for a little bit of pressure off the top. It will be served and a tough angle, but they will find just a sliver of space. They're not done yet.
Oh, they are not done at all. 1 goal game. As I said, them, you know, finding that sense of urgency early. Some teams will wait until that final 90 seconds, that final minute, to really start to, you know, get aggressive. And I love to see that at around that 2-minute mark, down 2. They said, hey guys, we need to erase this insurance goal. We need to get all over them. But now it's on the Falcons. If they could find that insurance goal back right here, that would be, I mean, so demoralizing on the side of Obama Gaming.
Ball gets a little bit away from Brandon, has to do a lot of chasing. Ioka will gladly take that one. And right now, Falcons just want to play in this blue half. They do not want to do any more defending if possible. Nice demo. Brandon left alone. It's an awkward read, but a necessary one. Ioka looking to get that one to JD1. It's a good block, and will be Brandon yet again. Is typically big, looking for the, but just not them. Barrett, 50. goes to the corner. Vision, they would love that insurance goal back in the final 30 seconds. Could be the life or death here.
And we believe Hot Dudes did take that game. But Zerf right here looking to find the goal. I mean, what would be better than a Game 7 overtime, Cobra? But I doubt Falcons want to see it. Oh, my goodness. He was not taking no for an answer. I believe it was Zerf, but the big dunk from JD. 6 seconds left. Zerf gonna have to carry this across the pitch. No, he finds the pass to B. It's killed. Still bounces out, though, to Baron. Baron up to Zerf. B. Oh, no, and Zerf thought he had to dive in on that. Kind of double committed. If he would have just stood his ground, he would have been there for the pass. But they are still keeping this up, and that will do it. Falcons. My goodness, after seemingly, having this series somewhat wrapped up, they allowed Obama. I don't want to say they allowed Obama Gaming. Obama Gaming came back fighting very strong, took games 5 and 6, but Falcons really stepped up. And after going down 1-0 to start this game, I won't lie to you, I really thought Obama Gaming was going to kind of continue that pressure, continue to kind of smother them and dominate. But the Falcons, as you said, rose from the ashes, more like a phoenix than a falcon. My goodness. And I got to say something, they're very comfortable holding that 1-goal lead at the end of the game. I think that's 3 of the 4 games they won. They won by 1 goal while under pressure right at the end.
And again, they were down initially in this game, and I mean, it was only 1-0.
Yeah.
But from the fact that they had this scoring drought, they really weren't able to generate their offense, and it was JD1 with that initial goal, and then the immediate follow-up, and just stacking those successes here. It's something that we saw earlier in the tournament as well, to get to this point, even where they were down, instead of basically just waving the white flag, they were able to score multiple goals kind of in that burst, exactly like you've seen here, and then eventually take the victory. But I mean, again, both of these teams, I think the way Obama Gaming is playing, I think they're still going to give any of the teams in the lower bracket some issues, and they're going to be looking for the revenge. It's just, this is a tough team to have to face in 1 and possibly 2 series.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, one of the best teams for sure, playing the best as well. I want to go back because JD did seem to somewhat, put his team on his back there for sure, but that first goal really came from Ioka. Ioka, the typical, going for that bump. I believe it was Baron was the only one left in the net. Ioka tried to bump him, couldn't find the bump, but it caused just enough awkwardness that it left that tiny slot behind Baron. JD found that slot. And yeah, I mean, when they score, it is punches in bunches. It's just like all of a sudden they're revitalized. 1, 2, 3. And, Obama Gaming had to be left scratching their head there. They said, hold on, 35 seconds ago, we were in full control, just dominated game 6, won game 5, started off scoring here. And now all of a sudden we're down 3-1. They did a good job of coming back, bringing it back within 1, but Falcons, my goodness, I mean, their mental has to be on another level.
Yeah, absolutely. And luckily, they will be able to take a little bit of a break here, maybe reset that mental just a little bit. In the meantime, coming up, we have Obama Gaming in a rematch up against Hot Dudes. They sent Hot Dudes down to the lower bracket, back in the upper bracket quarterfinals. So Hot Dudes looking for their get back here. That'll be coming up right after a short break. It's been Cobra, it's been Zen. Make sure you stay tuned for the lower final.
Your eyes are red, oh, watch where you are. Hold the ground like it's never gonna change. Does it stay this
Are you freaking serious?
Colors blend into one. It gets harder for you to see it. Push the love away, 'cause you feel like you don't want it. Close the glass, shut the mouth. You can't take it anymore. Take the words from your chest as you tremble on the floor. Stuck in open space now. Wanna move, but your knees are made of stone. Feel the sadness, like it's your only friend. Like your lonely soul, so it's words at the wall, screaming your name. Close the glass, shut the mouth. You can't take it anymore. Take the words from your chest as you tremble on the floor. Stuck in open space now. Wanna move, but your knees are made of stone. Let your back say, falling right through the wall. Know the pain won't leave till you consume it all.
You're really like
Wait, Tito, wait, Tito. Hold on. Tito, say that again.
Stuck in open space now. Wanna move, but your knees are made of stone. Just know you're not alone. Wash my eyes, switch my focus, pull me back into the real world.
See ya.
I've got nothing but glass, broken glass. I know I got my head in the dark, eyes open, keep my light on my face, stuck in my head. I couldn't keep control. Need your love like I need you. Need your touch like I need you. Take my hair on the back of my neck, break my fingers, make them your own. Hurt your love, stitch up my soul, take the black and blue. Flesh and bone, shouting eyes, naked shadows, selling the lie. You came to say that I ain't my stomach. I need your love like I need you. I need your touch like I need you. Take the hair on the back of my neck, break my finger.
Well, here we are. Welcome back, Peak. It's good to be with you again. After two unbelievable Game 7 series, we find ourselves in a position that I'm going to be honest, just a little bit of a personal thing. The two teams that I really wanted to win in the last two games lost. But
Yeah.
you know, you take the silver lining. I get to see Obama Gaming play again.
Yeah. Obama Gaming and Hot Dudes. This is again a rematch from. Sorry. This is again a rematch from Uppers with, I believe, Obama Gaming taking it 3-1. So I'm excited to see where this match ends up for our lower bracket final. Again, the winner of this will be playing end-to-end Falcons. Of course, you have to reset the bracket and then play another best of 7. But first thing off, they have to win this lower bracket final, Crouton.
Absolutely, yeah, a lot at stake here. Again, let me remind everybody, this is elimination match right here. It's a best of 7, so we're going to have a little bit of time to, you know, enjoy these matches, at least 4. But again, loser does have to go home. Zen Zero actually mentioned something on his way out that I think is very interesting and that we might want to take into account. Yes, it's true, Obama Gaming have beat Hot Dudes. That's why Hot Dudes find themselves in the lower bracket in the first place. But the interesting thing Zen said was, Hot Dudes are coming off of a Game 7 win. A lot of momentum there. Obama, on the other hand, they lost their Game 7. So, you know, it could be a little bit of a battle of the mentals. You know, Obama Gaming might be in the slump a little bit in terms of their mental. So, you know, it'll be interesting to see how that one fleshes out. What do you think, Peak? Who are you thinking might take this one? A little bit of an early on prediction?
I don't know. I think definitely Hot Dudes are coming to seek revenge, but I don't know. Obama Gaming has been playing so well this tournament so far, up until Falcons, where they did have a comeback from being down 1-3 and getting to Game 7. So I still think they have the capabilities to meet Falcons in the finals. So I will say that Obama Gaming takes in 6.
That's that's a pretty good prediction, Peak. Yeah. In case anyone can't hear, production, aka Taquito, is going crazy right now.
That's just in spite of Taquito. That's the only reason.
No, Peak, I'm gonna have to slightly disagree with you. Slightly though. I think Obama takes it in a sweep. Oh, I wish you guys could hear Taquito. I wish.
Taquito, you asked us to cast this.
No,
we're
yeah.
gonna have a little bit of fun.
I really wish Stream could hear Taquito right now. This is all right. Let me get back on track after insulting the tournament organizer here. I will apologize.
I don't think we insulted him. He just feels a bit insulted.
Are you? Well, you might be victim blaming here, Peak. I don't know.
That's true.
I will say though, all jokes aside, this is going to be a next level matchup. Again, Hot Dudes coming out of the lower bracket, they've been killing it since they got knocked down by, again, ironically, Obama Gaming, but they have been absolutely hitting the mark every single game. They just got over on Basement, which was kind of my tournament favorite, honestly. Basement, Hot Dudes knocked them out in that Game 7 thriller over on Outlaws channel. I was kind of following that in the background. So honestly, the Hot Dudes hype that Taquito is feeling right now certainly isn't unfounded, but I do have to go kind of with my, not necessarily a bias for Obama Gaming, but I've definitely been keeping track of Obama Gaming throughout the weekend. So it's definitely a difficult choice at this point. I'm just gonna wait for the match to play out, you know?
Yeah. I don't know. Taquito's voice is still in my head, just like, what? Like, Peak and Crouton, what the heck are you thinking? Like, you think Obama is gonna take this? Yes, I absolutely think that's gonna happen. In a sweep, I don't think it's gonna happen in a sweep, unfortunately.
No.
I think it's gonna take a game or two for Obama Gaming to get it out of their heads that, you know, it was a devastating loss against Falcons, but I think they'll still take it here and meet Falcons in the grand final.
Peak, you're half right. It's not going to be a sweep. It'll be a complete shutout. 5 minutes to find out how game 1's going to go. Peak, take us away while I fix my OBS that just crashed.
Oh my, that's sad. But here we go. Hot Dudes up against Obama Gaming, the rematch that I think everyone wanted to see here. They played so well against one another early on, and We are starting off Amaro. He's going to have a free shot on net. Mandra there for the follow-up to sink it in. And 20 seconds in, we have Hot Dudes already trying to seek revenge against Obama.
Yeah, absolutely.
And,
Revenge certainly seems to be the name of the game right now. Hot Dudes. I haven't had the pleasure of casting these three studs since day one of the event. It certainly hasn't gone out of my mind. That one might be going into the net, not quite. Turned away the last second by Mandra. Still on offense, though, Hot Dudes. Or, sorry, still on defense, Hot Dudes. We're on the orange side of the field. Obama Gaming certainly hunting this one. Looking to tie things up, Baron, towards the net. Can't quite get it. Well, there's a demo in the way. I can't see what's happening. There it is.
Yeah, now on the breakaway, Mandra one-on-one, trying to dunk under. It's off the backboard. Follow-up will not be there. And back over to the orange half. It's Amaro. Takes to the sky. Trying to pass this to the middle. It does go over to Mandra. He will beat one. Baron now with a free ball. What's he gonna do with this? Fakes out one. Trying to beat Amaro, but can't get past the second defender named Mandra. Over on transition. The shot just wide. Now Brandon with a breakaway. He's gonna try and get a hook shot here. Actually plays it patient. Gets a 50. Now there's Baron up top. This ball bouncing down for the ceiling. Shot from Brandon will not be there. Bump goes out. Now Snizdrift with a little bit of control. Will it be Zerf now? No. Obama Gaming. We saw this similar thing against Hot Dudes last time they played, where they had so much offense, but they just can't seem to get anything out of it.
Yeah, a lot of shots, not a lot of goals. This one will be in for Obama Gaming, though. Tied up with just 3:14 on the clock. A little bit of an awkward save there for Mandra, and right back in from Zerf. Umaro and Mandra still in the area, but just could not quite poke the save out. 1-1 now. Pretty even as could be expected, all jokes aside. I know we were making our Obama Gaming over Hot Dudes jokes, but there's no way this was ever going to be anything but a heater of a match. Real close the whole way through. Here's Mandra off the side wall. Go for something here. All through the corner at Taquito, berating me from the production room. Apologize for that. Here's Baron. Good pass out mid. Mandra to save it away. Brandon on it. Open net for Brandon. Uh-oh. Hot Dudes. More like fraud dudes.
Obama Gaming just being an unstoppable force right now, with Brandon getting that goal, and we've seen him step up from time to time, and hopefully he does the same here. We saw him step up for sure against Falcons, and I don't know about you, Crouton. I feel like it's going to be the same way here now. Mandra on the breakaway. Don't try and pass this to the middle by any means possible, but we're going to have to retreat for now as Obama Gaming on a breakaway of their own. Now here's Brandon. And this ball down its way. It's a little bit awkward for Hot Dudes, but no problem to get out of their half. Now a shot from Brandon. Saved by Snizdrift, excuse me. And now here's another center, but still no one there from Obama Gaming. I feel like they're trying to play a little bit more simplistic, as that's how they beat Hot Dudes last time. And I mean, they're still up, but they still have a long ways to go in this series.
Yeah, a long way to go indeed. And I do like to kind of figure out who's going to be the real difference maker on the field for both teams. Nice touch away there for Baron. Zerf has just been absolutely on fire. That one going to be in? No, does not crossbar down, but crossbar is out by some miracle. But back to my point, Zerf has been absolutely on fire for both days here. I know they just took that Game 7 loss in the uppers, but that doesn't change the fact of how impressive Zerf has been. Shot like that from Zerf, almost on, saved away by Snizdrift. But for Hot Dudes, honestly, I'm going to be looking to Umaro to be numero uno today for Hot Dudes in this match. sorry for
You mean the snot dudes? Is that what you're talking about?
Yeah. That's the ones. That's the ones, Peak. Here's Snizdrift up for the shot. Isn't in? Saved away by Brandon.
Oh my, Brandon. He might be the difference maker, honestly. I know you were talking about it earlier, Crouton. Brandon might be it from Obama Gaming. We've seen him both on the offensive and defensive sides, making several plays. Now, here he is again. Takes to the ceiling. Shot will not be there. The follow-up from Baron. It's almost there, but now serve certainly does not want this offense to end. And hopefully the snowball effect goes into play where the pressure just keeps going on, and eventually the what am I saying? Obama Gaming will finally score, and Hot Dudes defense will fall down. Here might be an opportunity. Here, Brandon shot to the left side. What a banger. And they'll double up on their lead.
Nice little shot here off that sidewall. Wastes no time getting back on offense, kind of catching your own pass there. Obama Gaming up to 25 on the clock. It's certainly not impossible, but I would venture to say it's improbable for Hot Dudes at this point to take game one. Zerf face off in Mandra's favor, though. Uh-oh. Up and over goes Umaro towards the net. Over to Snizdrift. Snizdrift in. Oh, a 5-second goal there, Peak. We were just talking about it. It might be improbable, but all of a sudden, they have made the improbable pretty possible here.
Yeah, the 1-2-3 pass. Or from Mandra to Umaro and over to Snizdrift. And Taquito, of course, making some commentary on it as well. But the passing play is they have 10 seconds left here to make another play. Opportunity arises. The ball is sent back the other way. Ooh, this ball gonna drop. A pinch goes between Brandon and Baron, and that will be it for game one, ladies and gentlemen. It will be going to Obama Gaming.
Now, Obama Gaming takes it, but honestly, a little too close for comfort there in the last minute. A 0-second
Three more
goal.
to go.
Yeah, a 0-second. Yeah, 3 more to go. Oh, Peak. No, but it was a little too close for comfort there at the end. Obama Gaming letting that lead kind of slip with that 5-second face-off goal. And of course, there ended up being a 0-second goal. But luckily for all of you Obama Gaming fans, not named Taquito, they did end up saving it right there at the end, and they secure their own 0-second goal. Moving on into game two, though, I mean, 4-2 notwithstanding, of course, with that 0-second goal, we like to kind of call that garbage time scoring. You can't really take that into account on the spreadsheets, really, when you're making your predictions. I have to assume game two is going to be just as close as this game one was. Peak, do you kind of see the momentum shifting in anyone's favor, really? Obama Gaming right now off that game one win. Sure, they're riding a little bit high, but it wasn't as convincing as I would have liked it to have been.
I think that Hot Dudes still have a little bit nerves from that Game 7 win that they had. They did win it, but I think they're still off to a rough start against Obama Gaming. So I think that I think they might take game two. It might be a possibility now that they are a little bit more warmed up, but we will see. Crouton will have you take it off for game number two.
Yeah, game number two underway. 5 minutes to find out. Do Obama Gaming set themselves up with an early two-point lead in this series? I don't know what I'm trying to say. Or will Hot Dudes tie things up? 5 minutes to find out. Zerf off the back wall. Doesn't have the boost to get back up to it. Here's Baron to keep things offensive. Brandon not too far behind. Nice clear away there for the Hot Dudes defense. Zerf keeps it safe in the corner for now. Plenty of boost on the back wall to work with. Umro there as well, making a cameo. Good catch here for Snizdrift. Sent straight horizontal at the 50, though. Nice fadeaway touch from the Obama Gaming offense as well. Brandon, of course, going to keep things offensive, but a little bit stuck in the corner here. Snizdrift finally gets this one cleared away. Mandra to the corner as well. Brandon right there on the back wall. I mean, how many times is Brandon going to get a touch out of the corner there? Umro straight across. Nobody home to pass to, though. Going to have to let this one get cleared away by who else but Brandon a third time in a row.
Yeah, I mean, so much fast gameplay going on right now, but now Brandon, you've seen him step up in game one. The fake under almost gets past Mandra as well. And sadly, not start yet that Obama Gaming has wanted, but here's an opportunity for Hot Dudes. They have possession, now blocked by Zerf. This ball going back into the orange corner. Snizdrift, a lot of space to work with. He will get a bump off. Baron's the last one back. Now Amaro not able to do anything with the ball, but now here's a center. Will be no good for Hot Dudes. Now a center over to Zerf, blocked by Snizdrift. And yeah, I'd definitely say the pace of play has went up. What a fake from Mandra. And Amaro this one in. What a play. over from Hot Dudes. They start off strong in game 2, and I said it again, really just to make Taquito a little bit happier, but this might have some hope here in game 2, but still only 1 goal, over half the game to be played.
Yeah, 3 minutes left on the clock now, or a little bit more than 3 minutes. Well, Hot Dudes continue this little bit of momentum they picked up off that 1 goal. I really like the play they had in front of the net, making use of some three-dimensional offense, you might say. Here, Snizdrift just kind of throwing it down. Baron all over it. Zerf on the back wall, too, waiting for it. No touch for Baron, though. Not exactly what Obama Gaming needed at that moment. That demo certainly is going to help relieve some pressure, though. Umaro up on this one. Gets a 50 through Brandon. I'm messing up the B names again. Nice double commit out on that. Rule 1 on the field. Uh-oh. 2v2 action incoming. Who's going to take this one? Baron towards the net. Gets knocked away, of course, by Umaro. Zerf. A little bit too much sauce on that offensive touch, and you see there Snizdrift and Brandon still locked in that Rule 1. You love to see the commitment there. Zerf, nice clear there. Here's Mandra on it from the corner. Mandra sealing towards net. Can he get it? Not quite. Wasn't on, but saved away no matter what. Baron all over this one. Umaro waiting in the wings. Backfield on it. Mandra gets a bump. Zerf up for it, though. No trouble reaching that one sky high. Umaro through the corner again. Zerf can read that one easily. Mandra waiting on it. Nice little poke there. Backwards even. Mandra's still on it through the corner. And with all of this happening, Pete, we're still in a Rule 1.
Yeah, huge respect for these guys with a ton of money on the line. I believe either way, these guys are coming away with a bit of cash, but still a lot on the line. The grand finals are on the line. A little bit of cash as well, but now here's a possible shot from Zerf, which will be high. But yeah, you can't really train for I guess a 1v1 or 2v2 to happen in the middle of a game as a team, but I guess here we are now. But I don't know if we've seen any Rule 1s happen in the rest of the tournament either. But yeah, still this has been going on for I believe like the last minute and a half. And now Baron with a free ball and might be able to get past Mandra. What a save. We still will stay at 1-0.
I can't believe they got that save. I thought Obama Gaming was deep in the net on that one. And
Yeah.
yes, the Rule 1 has been happening for the majority of the match. Zerf towards net. Saved, of course, by Mandra. Baron's still on this one. Keep it offensive if you can. Mandra making things awkward. Nice bump there. Gets a real face full of Mandra on that one. Umaro trying to get one over on Zerf. Can't do it, though. Zerf too smart on that one. Here's Zerf still all over it. Can he get that one on net? Good flick, but touched away. Here's Umaro. Nice touch there. Mandrick to continue it, but look at that. Baron waiting on it. Good presence there on the field. Still 1 down, by the way. Obama Gaming, no matter how. Oh, no, he put the hole in the post.
So unfortunate for Obama Gaming. Now there's a stealing shot from Mandra. Will be saved from Zerv. Still 10 seconds left here. And oh my, that might be a mistake from Mandra. The ball is still up at 0 seconds. Baron passing down to Zerv, and he's not able to get to a Hot Dudes. Will win the 2v2 and also win game 2.
Man, oh man, I did not expect to see a Rule 1 for, I think the count must have been at least 2.5 to 3 minutes on that. Good Lord. I don't have the exact figures, but that was at least half the match they sat in the Rule 1. That's unbelievable. And Obama Gaming take that loss on the chin. However, not too much of a problem. This is a best of 7. Remember, everybody. And now tied 1-1. We are at this point just in a best of 5. So really, the Rule 1 only caused Obama Gaming to take it back to basics. We've been watching game 5s all day. Maybe we'll see another one here. Well, it would actually be a game 7 at this point, but I think you know what I'm trying to say.
But also look at the stats for Obama Gaming, having 10 shots, still losing that game. And also not many of their shots were saved as well, which just shows Obama Gaming needs to be a little bit more on point with their shooting and their offense, which honestly, their offense still has been there, but honestly, Hot Deuce was just it was also because of the 2v2 as well, but Yeah, Obama Gaming has to step it up now for game 3. So, Crouton, give it to you to start it off.
Rolling right along into game 3 again. We come into this one 1-1 in the series after that thrilling Rule 1 action we just got to see. We'll see if Obama Gaming can snipe one back in. That one from Brandon was about as close as you can get. Saved away, of course. Mandra now deep down the field. There's a touch from Brandon still on this one. Flying straight towards Snizdrift on that one. Again, don't forget, Snizdrift and Brandon now might have a bit of a rivalry after that. I think it was Rule 1 they were in for the better part of 3 minutes. Umro now, nice touch up on that one. Snizdrift to follow towards net. It's in, saved by Baron. Are you kidding me? The across the body save on inhuman reaction time.
Yeah, that was absolutely ridiculous of a save. So we will stay scoreless. Surf, the huge clear downfield. Mandra will just take possession. Him and Umaro have been an unstoppable force so far this tournament. Of course, Snizdrift being there as well, but we see some huge pop-offs from Hot Dudes, which has allowed them to get to the lower bracket final. But now, still 3 games away, and oh no, here might be no goal, but Mandra just saves it in time. Now Baron trying to continue this attack. So we've seen Obama Gaming for their relentless offense. Now Zerf aims to the corner, an awkward spot. Shot will just be wide for Mandra. Brandon on the counterattack. This one might just be floating in, and no, still, we will stay scoreless.
Scoreless still, now closing in on 3 minutes remaining. Just back and forth action right now. Here's Mandra. Gets past Baron on that one. Not past Brandon, though. Sends a absolute banger back towards the Hot Dude's net. Right now, we find ourselves somehow immediately back on the Obama Gaming end of things. That's just how fast this game moves. Sometimes the words don't keep up with the pace of play. Here's Mandra to the back wall. No touch from Brandon. Might be a huge mistake, but somehow Obama Gaming stay alive after that one. Baron now all over it. Zerf not too far behind. Umro chasing as well. 2 in the backfield for Hot Dudes. Have no trouble turning this one away. And here's Zerf dropping it from the ceiling. Might be a little bit of a mistake here. Is now Umro with 20 boosts. Umro to Snizdrift. Snizdrift saved away by Baron at the last second. Mandra, a little bit of a controlled touch back towards midfield. Here's Snizdrift on it as well. Nice touch, but Zerf, look at the power slide turn right back into the action to the back wall. That one touched out. It will be in just wide on that one. Zerf has a chance, and finally Obama Gaming find one. Over halfway through the match, the first goal will drop.
Yeah, and finally, after all of that offense, Zerf gets the first goal. We haven't spoken of him too much this match, actually, but he's been, I feel like, definitely one of the more underrated players in this tournament, at least from what I've seen. Here's Amaro trying to make a response. Now Brandon on the counterattack, the ball bouncing its way in the middle. Still no one has taken it, but Baron trying to take control now. Gets past one, trying to go for the bump. What a bump indeed, and Surf will finish it. What a setup from Baron to double the lead.
And Zerf now strikes twice. 2-on-2. Baron with a big-time assist there. 2-0 on the scoreboard. 2 minutes on the clock now. Obama Gaming looking pretty good here in this game 3. Mandra, not the best face-off there. Just straight over to Zerf. That's the one player you don't want to have the ball right now. Hot hands for that player. As again, 2-on-2 shots right now. Brandon 0-on-3. So shots definitely coming out for Obama Gaming, but it's just back to that the weakness that we kind of discovered in day 1, where they get a lot of offense, but they always have trouble putting that finishing touch on. Right now, 2 up. It's not too much of a problem for them. Here's Umaro now in midfield, trying to make things awkward, succeeding in that way, and Snizdrift will eventually get a nice 50 there. Here's Mandra through the corner. Nice touch, but it's a little bit too much sauce on it for anyone from Hot Dudes to handle. Right now, Zerf looking for a big-time clear. Cut off by Snizdrift, of course. Mandra, little fadeaway back tip. But again, this is just some really high-paced action that I can't keep up with half the time.
Yeah, it's definitely a lot to pack in. Amaro trying to slow it down for now, at least. But Zerf will take the ball away. That might be a shot in. And wait, did Mandra just save that, or am I just I don't know. I might be going crazy, but I feel like that was the opportunity. Mandra was, I'm not sure. That ball was going in, and yeah, I honestly don't know what to think about it. Regardless, Hot Dudes will stay scoreless, and we still had a 2-0 lead for Obama Gaming. Now Mandra still trying to get the first goal for Hot Dudes. Still nothing has been made out of it. Baron now takes the sky over to Brandon, and these guys are just making the victory lap for game 3. As possession has been all theirs. Now Zerf getting the hat trick. What a game it has been for him, and what a statement to make for Obama Gaming.
There's a little bit of confusion in the lobby right now with 12 seconds on the clock. Obama Gaming up 3. One of the players is inexplicably, or there's an explanation, but I don't know how true it is. But Mandra is currently not in the lobby with 10 seconds left. They'll just continue to play. Baron towards net. Zerf, no touch there. Snizdrift can handle it. Straight away to the sidewall. Here's Umaro. Nice little wave dash touch there. You don't see that too often. Zerf back down. Snizdrift to net. Saved away, of course, but at 0 seconds, not too much to worry about. I don't know what the next step here is for Hot Dudes. One of the well, I don't know what the production, if you have anything for me to say here, are we maybe just moving right along to to the next one? An update for everybody right now who I haven't explained this very well, but right now one of the players for Hot Dudes I guess has to get off the game. So they will be down a player, not only down in the series now, but literally down a player. I don't know how often you can say that in the tournament, but we'll wait for an official response. I guess we can just chill out, kind of discuss what's going on in the tournament right now. We'll give you a little bit of a history lesson from day 1 up till now. It's been nonstop bangers. That's the end of the history lesson. That's just the way it's been all weekend long. But again, would not be a Christmas event without some fair share of problems. You never get, it's never going to go right exactly all the time. So, of course, a few technical difficulties aren't anything too out of the expectation. There's a saying there that I completely butchered. It is a little bit interesting, Peak. I don't know if you can if you're still around, but it's interesting. I don't know if I've ever seen a mid-series in what essentially equates to the semifinals of the entire tournament. A player just has to get off. Oh, time to be done. I don't know, Peak. What's your? I know how professional you are, Peak. What is your professional opinion on the current situation we're dealing with?
I mean, I've never seen I used to host my own ones tournament way back in the day on a different org that I was on, and the only thing like remotely close to this is in the grand finals. It was a best of 7, of course. In 2 games in, after I think it was both OTs, one of the guys just decided to leave and forfeit. Even though he still had a ton of games to make his way back and possibly win. So yeah, I've never seen a situation as weird as this, but yeah, I honestly don't know what to think about this, Kriton. What are your thoughts on it?
I guess for now, what we're gonna do, just to keep everybody in chat updated, I know we've got a lot of people watching, as well you should. It's a ridiculous event we've got going on right now. But again, we're just gonna be waiting, as long as it takes for production to decide what exactly is going on. While we do, though, Peak and I will be here to entertain you all along the way while we figure out exactly what the eventuality will be or what the decision is going to be behind this. I do want to kind of talk about just how fun this tournament has been this weekend. Peak, I know you've been around with me. You've casted a majority of the matches I've been in this weekend. But there's also been many other casters, great talented casters, as well as the players, of course. It's just been a weekend chocked full of excitement, and of course, it's fair share of technical difficulties. I don't know if you can call this specifically a technical difficulty, but yeah, I think it falls under that umbrella. But obviously,
yeah, sure.
I do think this tournament has been an overwhelming success. It's been an absolute blast. Every match has been a banger. I can't think of one match that has been subpar or not quite up to the expectations. And I think, of course, everybody in chat would be inclined to agree with me. As I hope you would be as well, Peak, that this tournament has just been one banger after another.
Yeah. But all ironically, so we are actually getting word that one of the players from Hot Dudes had to leave, and unfortunately, they do not have any more players on their roster to sub in. So unfortunately, they will have to forfeit this match. But also, Crouton, you got your prediction right. It was a 4-0 to Obama Gaming.
Hey, what about that? Oh yeah, that's true. Actually, Hot Dudes did win a game, Peak.
Yeah, that's true.
It was
That's true.
4-1.
Okay, so we were actually both wrong.
Yeah, we were. Yeah, actually, that's wild. Taquito was more correct than both of us somehow.
Yeah.
But the official result, I'll change gears here. Official result for this match, again, unfortunate circumstances have happened. Hot Dudes are going to have to drop out of this one mid-match. So the official result, Obama Gaming over Hot Dudes 4-1. That means big-time rematch happening for Grand Finals. Obama Gaming go right back up to the upper bracket. Of course, they're going to have to bracket reset if they want to win this thing, but Falcons is waiting for them. I think, correct if I'm wrong, production, where we might go to a quick BRB while we wait to figure out what's next for our tournament. But there's nothing to figure out. I'm telling you what's next right now. Obama Gaming back up for the rematch this century against Falcons. You don't want to miss it, but for now, we're going to go to a quick BRB. Peak, anything you want to say before we head out for now?
Well, Crouton, as sad as it is, this is my very last time casting as I am going into retirement, but it has been a pleasure casting with all the guys. A huge shout out as well to Taquito for putting this whole thing on, and shout out to you as well, Crouton, for being one of the last casters I cast with for now. But it's been an absolute pleasure, so I'll bring it back to you.
Yeah, so with all that said, don't go anywhere. Maybe take a quick break along with us, but you don't want to miss the grand finals coming up in just a bit. We'll see you then, but we're going to a BRB.
All right, guys. I finally made it. I think. I'm not sure. I think I'm here. Woo! I'm sweating. Crouton.
I honestly, I can't blame you. It's only ironic, Taquito. This is the Christmas Bonanza, the winter event, you might say. However, the action has been so hot that all the snow is melted away. It's unbelievable.
True. True. Man, it is insane to see what just happened. It is insane to see what just happened, and it is unfortunate. The hot dudes, they still get paid out, so I'll be handling that within the next 2 days. They will still get a payout for their third placement. You know, their third placing in this tournament. They get 15% of the $400 prize pool. I'll collect their information from Umaro or Mantra or somebody. They will definitely receive theirs for getting as far as they did. Wish it didn't turn out like that, though. That is so tough. So tough to see it go down like that. A team that obviously had plenty of fight left in them. Crouton, tell me about it though. What was your thoughts going into that final game there? What was your thoughts going into that final series?
You're saying before the event happened?
Before the event happened, yes.
Honestly, Peek and I were making all kinds of jokes with you in production about Obama getting the sweep, but I was right there with you. Hot dudes were looking really, really good coming out of that the lower semis. They were looking pretty much unstoppable as Obama Gaming was coming down from the upper bracket, off that best of 7 loss. I was feeling pretty good about Hot Dudes' prospects in that one. Of course, Obama Gaming always just as talented as anyone else, but I thought Hot Dudes might have had a slight edge, could possibly take it to Game 7 and win it, but you do hate to see it in that way. However, they're still getting paid out, and huge congrats to all 3 of the teams, Hot Dudes, of course, included, making it this far in, Championship Sunday, Final 3. But moving past that now, we have a monumental rematch coming up. I think Cobra and Zen said it a couple times, that match that we saw, Obama Gaming versus Falcons, it's so nice you see it twice. It's the rematch of the century, man. I can't wait for this.
Yeah, I definitely was a massive fan of that squad. I had said it since yesterday that if Hot Dudes did hit a hot streak, there was a very strong chance that they could have genuinely run through this tournament, and they were looking to do so. Unfortunate that something happened. Next to new, yeah, pretty much parents told somebody to get off the game, and that was that. Like, there was no ifs, ands, or buts about it. They got told to get off the game, so they had to get off. Everybody's here too, so if you want to tell them to drop on the field, go right on ahead. But
alrighty,
I mean, as we've seen, Falcons through the top end of this bracket haven't dropped a series. They faced off against Obama, and that was what, Game 7, of course.
Yep.
Here we are, a rematch. The possibility, the opportunity here for Obama Gaming to really get back at them, and I guess my overlay did not update, and that is crazy. Go ahead and take us away, Crouton.
All right into the action again. This is a rematch of monumental proportions. By the way, keep in mind, Obama Gaming coming in from the lower bracket is gonna have to bracket reset if they want to come out of this one the winner. And to win, Falcons, of course, just need this one series, one best of 7 to make it happen. They've been looking good all weekend long, untouchable through the upper bracket. Of course, they find themselves with that coveted advantage here in the grand finals of the Fiesty Taquito Christmas Bonanza. It has been a wild ride, and it all comes to a head here. We hop down into the action now. Zerf, who's been looking more than impressive all weekend long, is going to have a little bit ground to cover against Falcons. Again, well, wait a minute, Brandon, for Obama Gaming, starting us off with a first-minute lead for what I would call the underdog team. Of course, the reason Obama Gaming need to do the bracket reset is because of Falcons themselves, Taquito. So there might be not only, of course, the massive $400 prize pool on the line, but a little bit of pride on the line too for Obama Gaming.
Pride indeed. Pride, namesake. I mean, glory, if you will. We can put glory on it here. But there is just so much to this, the implication of just this one match, right? Falcons sent Obama down here from the upper side. They've got one chance to fight off with him, so the advantage is already there, like you were saying. But if we've seen anything at all, we've seen the Falcons. They've been kind of iced out a little bit. They've been waiting. Obama Gaming has had the chance to play a few extra series so far, and yes, their last match did get cut short, but I mean, they got the chance to play more games. So does that give them the edge in this series, or is it going to be the Falcons who are going to answer back stronger than ever the same way they did in the uppers? Right now, though, that's Barron scoring the second point for Obama Gaming.
Yeah, right now, Obama Gaming really kind of proving your theory that, hey, they played more games. Falcons had to take a bit of a break in between games, so certainly could be an advantage for them. So far, so good for the would-be underdog team. Brandon sends this one across. Shot not in for Zerf. This one will be, though. Brandon makes a return shot on it. I believe, yeah, Zerf will get the assist for that. Look at this. Back and forth passing play here. Vision up there as well. JD1 in the vicinity, but could not make the save. 3-up, 3-0 for Obama Gaming with 3:06 on the clock. They're looking primed and ready to kick us into that bracket reset. Of course, that's a long way off right now, but in game one, they're looking pretty much untouchable here. Here's Zerf. Nice clear away, straight horizontal. Gets a forward touch on this one. Ioka, who, by the way, Taquito, Ioka has been looking unbeatable. Look at that, just above the crossbar there. I do think, though, for Intuit Falcons, as slow of a start as they're having, it's going to be Ioka to really hit the gas for this one.
And that's what you want to see. That's where you want it to happen. You know, you want them to just come out firing on all cylinders, and Brandon doing a great job here. Is that Brandon's second or third point? You check that for me?
Yeah, good question. I'm going to check that for you because I would like to know as well. Brandon is on 3 goals on
That's a hat
5
trick.
shots.
That's what I thought. Okay, so I really
Yep.
thought Brandon has come out game number 1 from Obama Gaming, dropping a hat trick on the pitch to make a statement against the Intuit Falcons. Thank you, Puff. It's good to see you, man. I hope you have a great night yourself. I know it's late as hell for you over there. Probably like 2, 3 in the morning right now, or close to it. So, Puff is in EU. I know that much.
Ooh.
Yes. What's going on, Marv? Marv, my sounds are active. Do not do it. I'm begging you. Don't. Do not do exactly what I think you're going to do.
Well, as we've got some chat interaction going on, Vision finds the first for Intuit Falcons here. Much needed kickstart goal, you might say, for Falcons, as they've been hurting on the bad end of a 4-0 for now. But now with that 1 goal, their prospects looking a little bit better. Brandon, who's been absolutely on fire, gets that pass out to Barron. Barron just above net. The double looked good, but JD1 there to stonewall it. Zerf up on this one. Couldn't quite find the angle. This one for Brandon. It's a 4th for Brandon. 4 on 6. Talk about hot hands on a player.
Man. I think Obama just got game 1. I think Obama Gaming literally just got game 1 here. Like, I think that's what we'll chalk it up to. Falcons, I forget who said it. Somebody just said it in chat, actually. They said it was Clout Captain. They're cold, they'll regain. Like, that's exactly what it is. I mean, we know that these guys have a much higher level of gameplay than what we're seeing right now, so it was just the break between series. They did get a chance to rest. So, I mean, Obama Gaming is just playing, they're playing with the hot hand. We can't let them forfeit, even though I'm sure Falcons probably would just take the go next button if they could. They would love to take that go next button, but 6-1, minute 22 on the clock. I don't see this going any other way than the favor of Obama Gaming.
For those counting at home, that's 5 on 7 for Brandon. Still on fire. Hasn't slowed down at all. Hasn't cooled off. Here's Vision. Good catch there for Vision. But that 50 from Brandon going to slow things down immediately. Baron all over this one. Has good control. This one pops it up. Good touch from Vision to keep that one out. Another shot coming on for Brandon, saved away by a double commit in the net. And this one's just free for Baron. The 2 Bs for Obama Gaming really making it happen. That is a Brazil taquito. However, I don't recommend you take a trip down there yourself, considering your current state. You got a little bit of a sickness going on. Don't want to get in the tropical temperatures.
I mean, honestly, that might help me. The humidity might help me sweat it out. Like, I don't know what you're talking about here. That might do me a solid. But I just want to see Falcons step it up right now. I mean, they have the advantage. They are in the winners or the upper side of the bracket still. They are not in the lower side, meaning they have yet to lose in the Fiesty's Christmas Bonanza. So they do not have to worry about what happens if they lose here. Now, Obama Gaming, on the other hand, they have to absolutely worry about what happens if they lose here. If they lose here, they're done. Into Falcons, they at least get the opportunity to go, okay, well, bracket reset exists for a reason, and that's going to be going in our favor. So they get a whole nother best of 7 opportunity here. But I do genuinely think that game 2 is going to look a lot different than this game number 1 did. I think that Obama Gaming came out and Falcons just kind of slept. I'll be honest.
I will say, as good as Obama Gaming is looking, of course, 8-1 is a little bit more than dominant. But I want to talk, Taquito, a little bit about in the back of their minds, they know that no matter how good they do in this series, no matter how much they win by, there's another one waiting for them. That's got to be at least a little bit draining on the mental to constantly have in the back of your mind, knowing that no matter how well you play, it's going to be an absolute a marathon, really. You know, Into Falcons, they only need the 1 win. Obama Gaming know that. So as much of an advantage as it is for Into Falcons, the bracket reset rule, it's just as much of a, you know, this kind of goes without saying, but just as much of a disadvantage for Obama Gaming. You know, not only do they physically have to, you know, get the full reset and win the second one, of course, but I just want to kind of point a little bit to the mental drain that must come from that, constantly having to worry about that. For now, though, 1,200 points for Brandon. That's 6 goals on 9 shots, 3 saves and 2 assists. Talk about a player who does it all, but is that sustainable?
That is a double hat trick, bro. Yeah, like Into esports, like dedicated Twitch there. Brandon came back for a vengeance. Brandon stole the show for Obama Gaming. Like, truth be told, Brandon absolutely, yeah, exactly. Dude just drops a casual 1,200 points in a tournament game. Like, let's be serious, right? In grands, drops 1,200 point game. Brandon was playing absolute lights out. So it looks like everyone's kind of doing our shuffles. We're trying to all drop in here. We are all good to go. Crouton, what are you thinking of the outcome of this game number 2 is going to be?
I'm just looking for Into Falcons to kind of heat back up a little bit. They have definitely been cooling off, and it shows. I don't think that they're a team that's going to let this 8-1 stand without some kind of retaliation. Ioka gets 50 straight to hell on that one. Vision couldn't find it, gets off the post. That's what they're going to have to fix. Warm those shots back up a little bit too cold to find its way into the net. Here's Vision playing a little bit of defense here. Now all the way on the opposite side. Good flick, and it's in for Vision. That is how you kickstart the offense in game 2. 30 seconds in, Vision finds one for the Falcons.
So as Into dedicated Twitch just said, Falcons will get there, let them cook. They beat you to the punch.
Yep.
they beat you to the punch. Vision just went ahead and scored because, you know, whatever. Vision was like, yeah, okay. I'm tired of not having any points on the board. We're going to put a goal up there. Nice way to start off game number 1, or game number 2, excuse me. Game number 2 as well, especially after you just took a thrashing. Let's not sugarcoat it. Game number 1 was not the best of games. This ball's floating dangerously back towards their net. It will be saved away. Aoka doing a good job to move this one away from the net. Nice clear to the backfield. It's going to be awkward here for Obama Gaming. They are going to get a little bit, there's a little bit of aggression happening. Nice pressure, but it does get dissipated right now. Of course, Zerf doing everything they can to get that offense going. Sadly, it does go the opposite direction. Brandon off the back wall, the star of the show last game. Not seeing them put a point on the board so far, put a goal in right now. It's kind of strange after they dropped 2 hat tricks in game number 1.
Yeah, we've gotten so used to seeing Brandon's goal explosion that going this long without it, it's kind of like withdrawals, honestly. Maybe need a little rehab. That one just high. Thankfully for Into and Falcons, they don't have to do much to keep that one out. The post, that phantom 4th member for them. This one sent well wide to the back side of the orange net. Here's Brandon to mid. Brandon to Zerf actually to the back wall now. Is Zerf going to double this one in? Not quite. Baron can't find it either. Is Ioka too quick on the draw to save that one away. No touch there for Baron. Now Brandon, of course, nice back pass to your own back line. Zerf all over this one. Looking for Brandon on that sidewall. JD1 though gets right in the way. Good heads up play there. This one sent well wide from Baron. Back towards this blue net. Vision. Good way to stunt that offense for now. Here's Brandon again looking to add a what would be on 7 goals now if he gets one more.
If he does get one more, yeah, 7 goals in just 2 games of this best of 7. 7 goals. Crazy statistic. Oh, the shot is just wide from JD1 off the ceiling. Wonderful job on Ioka to just get up like that. Sadly, they could not get the touch they were looking for. I do believe in this moment here that they're going to be able to do something crazy with it, but sadly, we didn't see the shot get knocked down there from Vision, I believe it was. JD1 also circling around. It's Aoka who finally puts the dagger in right there. 2-0. 1 minute 55 on the clock, and this is what you want to see. This is the type of play that we've been trying to see from Into and Falcons. No, it is not a beat down back, like, you know, it's not an 8-1 the other direction, but you know, being in the lead is being in the lead. A win is a win at this point, especially at this stage of the bracket, at this stage of this tournament. You got to take anything and everything you can get going your direction.
Absolutely, yeah, and ooh, nice fake there from JD1 actually, but being able to keep a hot hand like Brandon at 0 goals is a victory in and of itself. I think it's safe to say they've officially iced Brandon out after that ridiculous momentum swing he had coming out of game 1. Right now it's all Falcons. Of course, 2 goals, nothing too spectacular, but keeping Obama Gaming at 0, like I said, certainly impressive. Let's see, Brandon trying to kickstart some offense, but it just finds its way into the corner in kind of a dead zone for the offense this evening. It's been a lot of corner plays going to die. This one not going to be in his vision. Not only clears the ball, but clears Zerf as well. Nice North American demo there. North American air dribble with the demo. I don't know what I'm trying to say, but man, oh man. Take a look at Baron. JD1, see you never, kid.
Blackjack, thank you so much for that. Appreciate the Prime subscription right there. Big shout out. I mean, the air dribble cringe is something.
Okay.
You know, the air dribble cringe is something, as Rizzo calls it. But it works. There's like 9 times out of 10, it absolutely works, guys. And I appreciate all y'all coming in right now, shouting out the squads that you're here for, man. It is wonderful to see that we are finally here in the grand finals, man. This is crazy to see that both of these teams have made it this far, especially in the, you know, the dire straits that they've kind of gone through. I mean, truth be told, these were the teams that went through uppers.
Mm-hmm.
Like, this was it. These are the teams that went through uppers, and to see them here again is almost to no one's surprise.
Yeah, I do think you're exactly right. I think, ooh, wait a minute. Hold on. Is this going to be in? Drop down. Vision's there, of course. I don't want to make the joke, but had the Vision to read that one. This one now, Vision once again going to punt that one straight down. A narrow win for Falcons. That 0-second play had some legs on it. Thank goodness Vision was there to save it away. Falcons steal away this game 2. Now tied in the series, and don't forget, everybody at home, Obama Gaming still coming from that lower bracket. They not only need to win this one, but then they need to win the subsequent after the bracket reset. And to win Falcons, though, are well on their way to shutting Obama Gaming down before they could even get close. It is just, again, what a rematch it has already been and will continue to be, as game 2, Taquito, a far cry from the 8-1 we witnessed in game 1.
Clout Captain told the Falcons that they will shave their head on the game when
Oh no. That is wild. There's a lot on the line here. Not only that $400 prize pool, but also the hair of a very brave chatter right now. Falcons really playing for a lot. Obama Gaming as well. It is a battle, Taquito. It is the rematch of the century here. I keep going back to it, but I can't explain how monumental this clash will continue to be.
Marv is out here trying to like get me to collapse on. Like, I don't have the I haven't about as not I haven't enough energy to like be here for the cast. I'll be honest with you. Okay, these fakes are going crazy from Brandon right there at the goal line. That would be wonderful to see that ball go in. However, the defense from the Falcons were 100% prepared for it. They were going to fight that one off no matter what happened. Going back the other direction, though, this midfield pressure is still pretty good. Nobody home, though, because you sent the house end-to-end up in game number 3.
Yeah, no, I mean, legitimately nobody home on the Obama backline there. 4:25 on the clock, and end-to-end Falcons looking to continue that streak from game 1 they have. Again, not a huge, momentum win for end-to-end Falcons, only winning by 1 and narrowly at that. But again, a win's a win, and they only need 4 to do it. That one from JD1. They've immediately already tied their game 2 score, and within the first minute too. They're looking even better game 3 end-to-end Falcons. But again, remember Obama Gaming, with every goal end-to-end Falcons score, it's gotta be creeping in the back of their mind that they have possibly 14 games of this to deal with. Nice face-off there as 2 players commit on it. Got a lot of mileage out of that. Look how awkward this Obama backline is. Somehow they get it past Vision, though. Ioka all over this one. Towards mid, Brandon, nice clear way. JD1 reading it, though. Wow, what a touch from Brandon there. I'm doing reaction content at this point. That was an unbelievable read, and Baron there for it.
Hate to see that. I mean, good plays here from Obama Gaming. Sad that Vision didn't get that touch they were looking for in the back line. They do put 1 on the board, the first one in game number 3 for Obama Gaming. I don't know if this is a good sign or a bad sign. Falcons playing a bit on, just complete aggression, complete offense.
I mean, it's working for them, though. Not only, again, they won that game 2, but right now they're looking fantastic. JD1 to Ioka on that quick release passing play right in front of the Obama Gaming net. Right now, this orange squad needs to find something. They need to find it quick. They don't want to be on the wrong end of a landslide here. Again, this is still very early on in this best of 7 game 3. Certainly not life or death right now, but it could be huge for the momentum of things. End-to-end Falcons can get a commanding lead here, and this match might mess with the already what I would assume is exhausted Obama Gaming mental. Here's Ioka with a nice 50 through someone's back. It's Zerf, of course. Ioka, though, goes right through just high on that shot. Baron now with an opportunity to clear it away. Vision racing back as Baron continues this offensive touch. Baron to Zerf, Zerf to net. Nobody home. It's JD1. Never mind. It's a good save.
The action just unfolding like right before our eyes here is just wonderful. End-to-end with that insurance goal, they're up 3-1. They're almost knocking down a 4th right there. Excellent save from Zerf, but Ioka was just on target. Vision looking for another. Sadly, Ioka couldn't find the follow-through as well. We're going the other direction here. It's a 1v1. The fake JD1 can't seem to figure out where Baron was going, and I do believe Ioka threw a hand up to help him out there, but it's just one player slicing and dicing through 2. Obama Gaming taking out that insurance goal opportunity right there. They've got the deficit within 1 now.
Oh, that was clinical the way the way Baron sliced through that Falcons defense. They're immediately gonna get one back. Oh, Obama Gaming, the momentum that would be from that beautiful goal erased immediately as JD1 does it all himself. What a nice little a nice punting goal there right below the crossbar. There was a player there, but that's just too difficult to read that close to the crossbar. Closing in on halftime, Into Falcons looking more than good right now. Baron off the sidewall, trying to get something going for Obama. Maybe kickstart a little momentum that, of course, we all know they're going to need at this point. There's the hot hand himself, Brandon, trying to get something going. Going to be hard, though, with Vision taking 50s like that. Zerf keeps it offensive. JD Win, of course, is up on it. Right back to Brandon, though, keeping it alive. But, of course, no one home at this point. That shot.
Oh,
how
my,
is that in?
what?
Huh?
Let's watch that one more time. Brandon puts it into the ground. Oh my, Vision missed it completely. That is, I feel like that was there. I feel like there was a ghost touch somewhere because we don't see something like that happen normally for, I mean, either of these squads. Either of these guys don't have something just as, I mean, minimal or menial, I guess is what I'm looking for, as we've seen with something like that. Like those guys are, like these players are just absolutely wonderful. There's no way you let something like that slide by. Brandon is going to put the tying goal in here, and all of a sudden, the steam has just absolutely been pressed from the Falcons. They have let this team come all the way back from the depths, haven't they, Kuntan?
They have, and Taquito, I guess Vision doesn't have 20/20 vision to miss that ball earlier. Sorry, it had to be done. Obama Gaming, though, have clawed their way back through the, you said from the depths, really. Into Falcons not only had to lead, but had plenty of momentum as well from that Game 2 win. Here's Vision trying to redeem themselves after that little bit of an awkward miss in front of the net that really kind of kick-started this nice comeback from Obama Gaming. JD1 over to Vision. Vision has it all himself over top of Brandon. What a save, Brandon. Good heads-up play there. Now back to midfield. Not a lot of control in this one, though. Gonna have to wait for it to come back down. Nice 50 from one of the Into Falcon players. Here's Zerf over to Baron. Baron can't get there, though. The defense reads it a little bit too early for them to handle. Ioka takes it straight horizontal here. Wouldn't get the pinch, though, as Baron was all over it. This one sits straight back, though. Good on Zerf for being in the good position there to save that one out, or it became any worse than it already was.
Oh, no, and what happened? That was the final defender. What happened here? Vision. Oh, Vision awkwardly turned and launched themselves off that little lip on the wall there. I hate the jump you get from that.
I agree.
It launches you at such an awkward angle, and you have to overcorrect to go up. I can't stand it. So I definitely feel for Vision in that moment. I mean, right now, though, I still don't think any part of this game 3 here, for the Falcons, has been any detriment to their ability to play, like play through this series and maintain the advantage that they have in this possible first best of 7 in the grand finals. I think that we are really seeing Obama Gaming step up against this squad and answer back with the fact of, you guys put us down here, but we're going to make you see that we don't belong down here in the bottom.
I do think you're absolutely right. Yeah, I don't think it's Into Falcons playing any worse than they have been all weekend long, but Obama Gaming coming from that, getting humbled, sent down to the lower bracket, and now having to fight their way back up through to grands. They're coming in with a little bit of a vendetta against Into Falcons, and it definitely shows. Here's Ioka to midfield. 10 seconds on the clock. They need one more Into Falcons. Here's Baron to cut that one off. At the pass, though, Vision and JD1 looking a little awkward in that corner. 0 seconds on the clock. It's still possible. Vision's up on it. Wait a minute. Gets past. No, he doesn't get past. Wait a minute. Wait.
No.
Score it.
Oh! Somebody, come on! Y'all can do it. Put it in.
It's up.
Oh, no!
How close was that? That was unbelievable.
Oh, I thought they were going to do it, too.
Oh, man. Falcons taking game 3 on the chin after what was just a frantic 0-second play. They were so close twice there. Obama Gaming, though, scrambled the Jets in the backfield just enough to keep them off of it. But I mean, Vision crossing the field like that in one touch, that is impressive And of course, just the speed of reaction speed for the rest of the Falcons to get down there and assist him immediately. Couldn't have been much closer than it was.
I was here for the overtime. I just wanted the
Hmm.
overtime. That's the only reason I wanted them to score. I wanted the OT. It'd be our first OT this series.
Yeah, honestly though, Taquito, don't forget this is a possible 14-game series. So
Listen,
I'm sure in one
listen.
of those 14 games we'll get an overtime.
Listen,
Uh,
I mean,
I'm
look,
listening.
spice is spice. Right now, I think that we do have the best version of this series possible with Obama game up 2-1. Games 3, 5, and obviously 7 are some of the most important in a best of 7 because it's the first chance that a team takes the lead in the series. Obviously, in this one, they win game 3. They're up now, and that being Obama Gaming. So, Into Falcons having to kind of, I wouldn't say play from the back foot, if you will. More so, they need to play more on their toes and more heads up, I think is what we could say here in this series right now. Because Obama Gaming surely has brought their A game to this round.
Absolutely, yeah. They're looking a little more than fantastic right now. Into Falcons are going to be more than eager to tie the series up at 2 apiece if they can. 4 minutes, 30 seconds to find out if they do. Here's Brandon trying to get another one on the resume, but can't quite do it. Zerf, a little bit of an awkward back touch is now Zerf and Baron in the corner looking a little awkward. Nice touch from Zerf, but look at this. Reading it. The Into Falcons offense immediately reads it, but it will be saved away in the end. Here's Ioka down to Vision. Vision continues the offense here. Nice touch there, but Baron can read it easily. JD1 already up on it. Nice touch from Zerf to keep it off the target. Back into the corner now. Brandon all over it. Ioka alone in the net, all by himself. Gets the save away, though.
It's wonderful right now. Ooh, Baron. 2 good challenges back to back. Vision able to get this one away for a brief moment. Baron with the angled shot. It's saved away by Ioka. And I mean, dude, these guys, all cylinders, both sides too. Both sides have seen a pelting of offense. And I mean, even if it hasn't been in this game, it's been in the past games. Oh my gosh, that's very close play there at the net. Good job to save that one away. Even though no one gets credited with the save, it doesn't get rung up in the game. They still are able to keep it out of the net. Zerf is going to keep this one alive. A double. Oh, never mind. It might be Baron. Baron gets beat right there by JD1. We're off feeling double commit Ioka and Vision. It's awkward, but they are able to keep it away. But this offense just doesn't stop. It is unrelenting. But the Falcons continue to soar high, and they refuse to let a goal through right now.
That exchange was unbelievable. I don't know how many shots that was, but good on Into Falcons for saving every single one of them away. Even when they got stretched pretty thin on defense, they didn't concede a single shot there. Very impressive as we now approach halftime. Still scoreless in this game for Ioka. Good touch there. Trying to make things awkward on this Obama Gaming offense. Here's Vision now. Good clear away. Trying to get past 2 in the backfield. Can't do it. Zerf gets a pretty good clear, but it's straight over to Ioka. Right back into this Obama Gaming corner. Here's Brandon. Good touch to the ceiling. Anyone there? There's Baron trying to get the shot on net. Back to Brandon, but JD1. Beautiful read there. Zerf immediately goes sky high on it. Vision through the corner. Not the best clear there as there's 3 orange players. Ioka there finally, the missing piece of that clear. Trying to get this one on net. Is it just in? Zerf saves it away, and the return shot from Vision won't be in either. This one certainly won't find its way in. Too weak of a touch as Zerf has no trouble off that back wall. Here's Baron now all over this one. Nice first touch. Has all the control in the world. Wait a minute. Is it in? Saved at the last second by Vision.
So I can tell you right now that there's been at least 6 shots that got rung up in that earlier exchange. Brandon with 4 of them. I believe Baron had... Okay, so there was a total of 11 shots rang up in that exchange. Zerf has 2 of them. Brandon had 4 of them. Baron had 5 of them.
Good Lord.
Yeah, that is how many shots they rang up in that early on exchange, and still no one has a goal in this game number 4. That is unbelievable to me. The Falcons defense has been nothing short of excellence, and I mean truly a masterclass here in this game.
Yeah, it has been a ridiculous. It's been ridiculous to watch, honestly, as they're just inventing new ways to save the ball, even when they get put in an awkward position. Kind of like this one. Look at this. It's a 2v1 in the backfield. That will finally do it. They finally, Obama Gaming finally get one through. All it takes, Taquito, is a 2v1 with a bump in the backfield. Ioka just doesn't have the jets to get back on that one, and Zerf and Brandon will kind of team up for that one without an assist, of course, but the 2v1 bump attempt certainly made a big difference there. Now with the next face-off, Zerf, good heads up play on the face-off here. Here's Brandon trying to get some offense going, but it's a little bit weak. Zerf can keep it in. Zerf over to Baron. Baron not fast enough. Vision with the rare miss there. Ioka now back towards net, looking to tie things up. That one just high.
I believe Vision actually bumped into somebody, which is why they missed their touch. They didn't just like straight up miss the jump. They actually like bumped into somebody and flubbed the whole entire interaction that they were going for there. Sadly, it does go by the wayside. Oh, that is an own goal from downfield from Ioka. Ouch.
Ouch is the word here. Who did this come off of?
Brandon.
Oh, it came off of Brandon into Ioka. Wow. That Ioka might be kicking themselves for that one later, but that's what I would like to call a forced own goal. Not really much you could do, just wrong place, wrong time. And a nice touch from Brandon to get that one going. Here's Obama, or here's Baron. Not Obama Gaming the team, but Baron the player. Has this one way downfield. JD1, good read there. Still in the corner. This game 4 going certainly for Obama Gaming, and that is 3-1 in the series. But just in case anyone is coming into the chat recently, don't forget this is the grand finals. However, Obama Gaming are still in need of a bracket reset. Just because if they win this next one, it's still not over. Falcons have a whole extra life to play with, Taquito, because they've never lost. They've been in the upper bracket all weekend long.
Yep. I just getting here in this moment, like seeing Obama Gaming put up a 2-game lead in the series. You couldn't have told me this is where I would have ended up in grand final. Like, this is... They have to win 4 in a row. Falcons have to win 3 in a row, excuse me. They have to win 3 in a row.
Yeah.
My bad. I don't know how to count. They have to win 3 in a row. We're on game number 5. They cannot drop for a second for the rest of this series. It is... Like, truth be told, I don't want to say that I don't believe it can happen, but right now, it is going to be very tough for Falcons to win out the rest of the series in my opinion.
Yeah, I mean, it's true that, Falcons does have that advantage in that they can afford to kind of lose this first series. However, it's got to be a huge blow to the mental to lose that first one. Zerf with a bullet straight to the net, somehow kept out. But again, it's just got to be a real blow to the mental state for Falcons if they end up losing this first best of 7. Of course, remember everybody, Obama Gaming coming from the lower bracket have to win not only this game right now, but also another 4 in the would-be second best of 7. Baron starts us off on that path. Obama Gaming up 1 in the first 30 seconds here. JD1, not the best clear there as Brandon and Baron team up for this one. The 2 Bs, you might say, right in front of the net.
These guys are just doing work right now. It's not to sneeze at anybody else on the pitch, but Brandon and Baron, I mean, Zerf is doing just exactly what they need to be doing. They are in the right place at the right time. They're playing as a proper third. But Brandon and Baron on the offense have just absolutely been going crazy for this Obama Gaming squad.
Yeah, no, they have been nothing short of amazing so far, not only in just this series in particular, but all weekend long. Again, remember Obama Gaming, just because they came from the lower bracket, they were the last team. They were in the upper bracket finals, if you remember. So they're just as good as Falcons here. Of course, coming from the lower bracket, it might be up for debate, but they've been right there with them all weekend long. We'll see. Again, this is all coming to a head. Grand finals, game 5. How's this one going to turn out? Obama Gaming looking to continue this little bit of momentum they have. Into Falcons, though, looking to establish some if they can. Vision through his own corner now. Ooh, look at this. A rare miss from Brandon. Might be a chance to clear away as Vision now finally gets a pretty powerful touch. Brandon can read it, though. That backfield looking a little empty. I was going to say barren, but I didn't want to make another pun.
No, you're fine. You're fine. You're fine. I totally understand. Here's what I think my favorite part of this series so far has been watching the Falcons have to, react properly to this squad. They're up only by a point in this game so far. Vision with an excellent shot, but it's off the post. Oh, the invisible fourth member, as you called it one series ago or so. I remember one of you said it. It was you or Peak or somebody, the invisible fourth member known as the post. But it just coming in so powerful right here for the squad. I do believe that more often than not, that has been the bane of the Falcons' existence here. They've got some great shots. They've got some great progressions, forward-moving offensive aggressions, and they just sadly get to a point where they have to panic like that, and Ioka and Vision working together to save that one away.
We'll have to see. Can Falcons find some kind of something to hold on to here? Something to just throw everything you can at the wall, see if anything sticks. Baron in that corner again, trying to drive some Obama Gaming offense. Right now, only up by one Obama Gaming. Intuit Falcons still very much in this one. We'll see how this one plays out, as this is just a stinger towards the net. Ioka, good heads-up play there. Good speed on the back wall. Nice clear there as well. Nobody home back there. Baron racing back, gets there just barely. Nice speed. Here's JD1 now up at midfield. Zerf gonna read this one early, though. Anyone there for either team? Zerf actually is gonna be the next one to touch his own ball there. Pause. This one now sent straight across the net. Sorry.
Oh.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Wow. Like the way you just pause.
Yeah.
Caught yourself mid-cast. That a boy.
Yes, sir.
Heads up on the cast, heads up on the game. I mean, look at what can Crouton does not do, buddy.
I can't get out of Diamond 1. Here we go. Vision in the backfield. Grabs that 100 boost, trying to get something going. Don't forget, Obama Gaming still up by one. Nice clear here from JD1 as I move quickly past my failed joke attempt there. Brandon, good touch away. Right over to Zerf. Zerf now shooting star clear all the way to that corner. Nice, no corner double actually, as my game begins to lag just because of how fast this gameplay is. This grand final certainly does not disappoint. Entering now the last 30 seconds of what could be the final game in the first series here. Obama Gaming up 2 off this beautiful shot. The B&B connection once again.
36 seconds left, and Falcons are currently staring down the barrel of a grand finals reset, known as the true finals, if it comes down. Baron is just going to do it. Okay,
Get him off the field.
Okay, Vision is saying go next. Yeah, Vision.
Oh, wait, what?
Vision is saying go ahead and go next. All right.
I don't think that's legal.
I mean, it isn't, but it looks like JD1 and Ioka are going to just let the game play out. They're just going to let the time go off.
Yeah, we'll wait for the 20 seconds here.
Yeah, I mean, obviously Obama Gaming will take the first best of 7. Let me be sure that the bracket is actually full best of 7. It does. Okay. So.
Well, look at Zerf. Flaunting some mechanics in this last second.
Zerf
Baron
going
catches
crazy.
it. Look at Baron.
Zerf going crazy over there.
Oh, good on Baron getting that match, get that goal.
All right, yeah, you know, one for the books, if you will. No. Ultra. Only one player did anything about it. It's all good. Falcons, I mean, they stayed in the match for the most part. So, it's chilling.
All right. Well, ladies and gentlemen, the slight controversy aside, listen. Bracket reset. It happened. Obama Gaming coming pause, like a meteor from the lower bracket, has come through and really kind of handed a pretty fat loss to Falcons here, forcing this bracket reset 4-1 in the first series. And now I've been talking kind of all series long about the mental drain that it might be on Obama Gaming to have to, play a potential 14 games. Let's talk about what a blow to the mental it must be for Falcons now, getting kind of embarrassed in that first series and knowing this, and now they themselves are on their last life. No more safety nets for Falcons. They've got to make it happen, and they've got to do it in these next possible 7 games.
Yeah, they've got this next. They've got the next best of 7 here. We're gonna take a quick break, you guys. Like, we're just gonna kind of let everybody chill for a second. Kind of like a mini timeout, if you will. I'm gonna throw you guys up a little BRB. Not go anywhere. Like I said, 5 minutes maximum. I'll make sure everything's all set up. Till then, don't go anywhere, guys. We'll be right back. What's up, everybody? These odds are actually going crazy. Yeah, 10 points. Obama Gaming has like 840 points. Okay, never mind. So people started voting.
Honestly, that 77 to 23 Taquito, that might not be too far off the actual win percentages of these two teams here.
I mean, let's not. Look, guys, my mom says I have to get off. Good night. All right, Jesus. Well,
Ooh.
you know, you hate to see it.
Love how poignant that is.
That is the second time that's happened tonight.
Yeah, it's wild.
That is the second time that has happened.
What are the odds, you might say?
What are the odds?
Somebody said they loved, I don't think you can say that G word on Twitch, but you said you loved bets. There's a bet for you. What are the odds of this happening twice?
Yeah, the Gamba. How
The
can
Gamba, yeah,
how can
that's
I
it.
become a Valhalla Esports? Probably by joining the Valhalla Esports Discord.
You can get a nice jacket like mine, that's how.
Well, what's your name all? Okay. Will I only be locked, or will I locked only Valhalla? I mean, I don't know. That's up to you. That's for you to decide. I'm not locked only to Valhalla. I'm just partnered with them.
Nobody could lock you down.
Dang, this guy preaching. Guys, I'm back. She let me keep my phone. Jesus, your mom is the realest person on the planet, and tell her that we all love her for letting you keep your phone and staying in the street. Watch this. If
Can we
Obama
get a
was-
Jesus' mom interview?
Yeah, can we get a Jesus' mom interview for real? Yeah, shout out Jesus' mom.
Yeah.
On God. Jesus' mom, the
Big
real
shout.
MVP of the grand finals. Let's be real. If Obama wins, I will feel euphoric. That is not how you spell that word, but I love the attempt.
Euphoric.
Euphoric, yeah.
Oh, Obama gave me. You hear that win? So, Meow Man 11 can feel euphoric.
Euphoric.
By the way, okay, I want to switch gears, Taquito, because this is like a once in a lifetime situation. Not really, but I want to hype it up.
Okay.
This is what we're in bracket reset. We've passed the event horizon of the bracket reset. Obama Gaming have fought their way through the lower bracket after getting smacked down by the very team they've already bracket reset. Here they are back to reclaim their honor in the final 7 games of the entire event. How are you feeling, Taquito?
You want the real answer, or do you want me to like lie to the stream?
Lie to the stream.
I feel
Tell 'em
great.
you're feeling great.
I feel absolutely wonderful. I feel like $1,000,000, if you will, if you couldn't tell by the way my caster cam looked. I definitely am not suffering from any sickness whatsoever.
Definitely not. I'll tell you who's not suffering from any kind of sickness is the Obama Gaming mental state. Again, they've battled their way through that lower bracket. They've already beaten the only team to beat them in the entire tournament. They've already tied them. Look at this from Brandon. The fire has been lit once again. I don't know if that's the correct term, but it's back. The hot hands are ready again. Remember, everybody, game 1 of the first best of 7 between these two teams. Game 1 had 8 goals for Obama Gaming, a majority of which were scored by that very player, Brandon. It's going to be a little bit of deja vu, I feel like.
Baron, great carry right there, Aoka. Easy save, though. Routine, honestly, but now they're going the opposite direction. They get interrupted on the carry here. JD1 trying to flick one home. Aoka trying to get one back up, but sadly, their play dies in the midfield right there. Falcons having to retreat, regroup, regain, if you will, some boost, some they gotta clutch their pearls a little bit on that one. They had a good offensive front, but they didn't hit the best look at the net, in my opinion. I'm sure there's gonna be more that come. We have a whole 5-minute series here. We're already a minute and a half into this 5 minutes that we've got here. Game number 1 of true finals, everybody. Grand finals has happened already. Oh, but you got to hit the gym if you're gonna fight a player like Brandon Vision, trying to 50. I mean, if it was up to me, I wouldn't be 50 in Brandon, bro. Brandon got that strength, dude.
You got that dumb strength, man. Getting demoed, though, that's a good way to get rid of it. Okay, you got the right idea. Here's JD1 out of their own back corner. Another demo there in favor of Falcons, taking off the Obama Gaming offenders by in droves. I don't know what I'm trying to say. They're getting a lot of demos, Taquito, is what I'm trying to say. That shot will be saved away by Baron. Deep in the net. Here's Vision. Turn that one around at midfield. JD1 and Brandon both up on it. You know you don't go against Brandon in an aerial contest. This one over to Baron now. Off the sidewall. No boost to work with, though. Demos aplenty on the net. Oh, that one. Easy save for JD1. I didn't see him at first. That's why I got so excited. This one sent straight horizontal. Vision trying to read that one. Good touch. Zerf in the backfield, though. JD1 trying to get under him. That one saved away by Zerf. I think it might have been a crossbar shot either way. Here's Brandon now. Big, booming clear. This one redirected by Zerf. Vision this time will keep it out of the net. One-on-one, I think, on saves now. 50%, not bad at all. Here's Ioka from the sidewall, looking for a teammate. There's Vision way down there. And the Obama Gaming offense, ironically, playing a little defense as well.
I mean, they've kind of been playing both sides of the pitch pretty darn good. I think that what we're seeing, though, is Falcons are actually finally, for the first time this whole tournament, playing from the back foot. We can actually see how much they are trying to over-adjust and just kind of just re-cement themselves as, well, what was supposed to be the number one seed in the tournament after winning through Grands and winning through uppers is what I should have said.
Yep.
Not Grands. Because, you know, obviously that hasn't been won yet. But, I mean, dude, you're down by 2, less than a minute 30 on the clock. You gotta put one in.
Yeah, Intuit Falcons really need one in the worst way here. Not only, you know, they risk it losing this game 1, but think about the momentum that Obama Gaming would have. This one, a battle on the goal line, won by the Falcons defense there. Nice fake there from Vision as well, but just think about the sheer momentum it would be for Obama. Not only getting that bracket reset, good save away there from Vision. Not only getting the reset, I can't make a point. There's too many shots coming on the net from Obama Gaming. Eventually, I'll get this point out. Zerf has another one towards net, met by Ioka there. This one to the back wall now. Do I eventually get a chance to say what I want to say? Saved again by Ioka. The 16th shot, it seems, is not in. It's in from Zerf. Holy hell. Pardon my language, but man, what a back and forth on the goal line.
Like, bro. What? That ball was not in for a brief moment. That ball was actually not in the goal for a brief moment. Jesus is also calling you out for your profanity.
I sincerely apologize for my language this evening. Oh my goodness.
How dare you disrespect Jesus and their mother for letting them keep their phone. This is entirely on you, bro.
You mentioned it.
I cannot believe you, bro.
I'm so sorry.
I cannot believe you let down Jesus.
I did. Jesus, I apologize, but I'm gonna and when the last 10 seconds, so help me God, I'm gonna get my point out. The momentum for Obama Gaming, if they can get this game won as they're about to in a shutout after getting the bracket reset, is going to be ridiculous. They are primed and ready, Taquito. They've busted through that first series. They've come out of the lower brackets. They absolutely uppercut Falcons in the first series. Now with the bracket reset, they have just stormed through this game 1 3-0. Not quite the 1,200 point performance that we were used to seeing from Brandon, but 446, nothing to scoff at either. Obama Gaming are here to win. Falcons, they've got to figure something out, and they need it in the worst way.
This is what you want to see, though, especially with a team that has momentum the way Obama Gaming does. This is how you want to see them play. You want to see them play with just no holes barred whatsoever. They are, I mean, they're storming through the competition. Granted, their only competition this entire tournament has been Intu and Falcons, quite literally. I mean, this is how you want to see them answer back. They got forced down into the lower bracket. I'm not gonna say they made quick work of the team that they played in lower bracket. We're gonna stop talking. We're gonna stop bringing it up because that's still just a, that's
Sore
still just
spot.
it's it's upsetting. It's definitely upsetting. I'm not a fan of how that happened, but they are doing. I mean, they're doing their absolute best. And it is insane to see how well that this team has been performing.
Yeah, I mean, again, as impressive as Obama Gaming is and the amount of, sheer momentum they have going for them, you see already. Brandon on some offense. I hope they're going to turn that one away with a little bit of help from Vision. Here's Zerf towards the net. It's in. What a angle from Zerf. But listen, Taquito, I know this isn't what you want to hear, but I am praying to Jesus himself that we see a Game 7. I want to see the hype. I want to be the hype. I want a Game 7.
I mean, I would also love a Game 7 too. I'm completely with you, but at the same time, I can they win? Can the Falcons give us Game 7? Are they able to do that? I'm not trying to question the team that did win through uppers, but it's hard not to in this moment.
It's very interesting how this has turned out. I mean, to kind of expand on what you're saying, this shot looks good, but look at this, saved away by Brandon. And that Vision still on some offense there with that one. A little bit too hot across the net, but yeah, ironically, the team that hasn't lost yet. That is beautiful from Brandon. Who passed that? Who passed this ball? Baron, of course, the double B connection again. Look at this, bang, bang, net. Nothing the defense can do. But yes, Taquito, the number one team, the team who is never lost in uppers, and well, until obviously the first half of the series. But the team who has not lost to anybody is currently in a world of hurt. They've already been reset once, and I don't mean a flip reset. I mean a bracket reset. That's got to be such a big hit for them. But they've got to put it out of their minds. They've got to reset their mental. They've got a whole series ahead of them to play. They're not out of it yet. But the way they're playing is a bit concerning. They're just not in it.
I would definitely agree. Like they aren't in it right now. There may need to be an opportunity to not do that. not own goal possibly, because that was a little concerning, but they wrap it up there. They need you mentioned, I forget during which series it happened in, but you mentioned how Falcons, they played, I think it might have been, what's their faces, Cobra and Zen. Falcons, they play this demo game. They play this aggressive game. And instead of putting the team plays together, they focus on really like hammering down their aggressive offense against their opponents. And that's really how they make their statement known. And in this series so far, I think we can agree that they probably could use a lot more team-oriented goals rather than trying to work on the solo plays.
I absolutely agree with that. Yeah, with as far as the Obama Gaming defense has come, that wasn't necessarily their strong suit throughout the weekend. They've really been a heavily offensive team. This one's saved away by Zerf. That's exactly what I'm talking about, is these kind of stray shots, these haphazard, solo plays. That one it won't find its way in. You've got to get two on the ball for Falcons. You're exactly right. Their offense right now is far, far too one-dimensional. Obama Gaming, as awkward as some of those saves are, they're still consistently making them. And not only that, but they're piling on a ton of shots of their own. This one from Zerf, again, look at this. They're going offensive to double across. Nobody home, though. Ironically, Obama Gaming that time suffering from the same problem Falcons have. That one's going to be in. There it is from Vision. A little bit of signs of life coming from Falcons. They've been, for lack of a better term, kind of dead since the bracket reset happened. But now Vision breaks out the paddle, says clear, and they're back in this one.
Back in this one is...
In theory.
Yeah, okay. I was going to say, in theory.
Oh, no!
Yeah.
They're dead again.
You spoke a little too soon, in my opinion. That's fine. Ultra just goes classic Baron.
Oh no.
All right, but I mean, seriously, the insurance goal is there, and they're maintaining that insurance goal on the side of Obama Gaming. These guys have done like nothing short of just completely controlling their offense, and the pace of play is absolutely wonderful on the side of Orange this entire series so far. They have been relentless. They have decided not 1 second to let up for a moment to give these guys a single breath, an opportunity to regain, and that's just what it is on the side of like when you are literally in the lead like this and you have such a momentous clutch on the series, why let it go?
Absolutely, yeah. I mean, at a time like this, Obama Gaming looking so good. Again, I'll mention it again after bracket reset. There's Baron, nice clear away again to a somewhat open backfield. But at a time like this, you gotta wonder, how did Falcons ever beat Obama Gaming? Where is the Falcons that stayed afloat in the upper bracket all weekend long? Where did that crew go? Right now, the mental has completely gone. They've got to hit that reset button, and they've got to do it sooner rather than later. Here's a good play, but good Lord, the defense for Obama Gaming transcendent as Brandon takes that 1v2 and says, better luck next time.
We count down the seconds here. Do they get one?
Another
No.
save.
Yeah, they don't get the second one there. Okay,
There it
I
is.
lied. Vision does put a second one in. 3 seconds left on the clock. They have an opportunity to do something very, very funny. Crouton.
Funny.
It could be really funny to be down the entire game and then tie it up 3-3 in 3 seconds. It'd be
Wait a
pretty.
minute.
It'd be pretty hilarious. I'm not gonna lie.
Ioka keeps it alive. Zerf up on it. Well, actually, Brandon next all on it. JD1 still up, by the way. Zerf, nice touch to the side there. Ioka has to touch this one. No good on the touch. Not funny at all, Taquito. In fact, it is very grim right now for N2N Falcons. Not only are they losing, as close as that match was, we're just seeing a kind of a shadow of the former team that refused to lose, staying afloat all weekend long in the upper brackets. Just can't believe that, you know, it's not sort of necessarily a kind of like, oh, how the mighty have fallen, but the mental game really not doing them any favors. It just really goes to show you how important, you know, not only purely being good at the game, but how much of that is purely mental.
Mental, it definitely comes in right now. It is something to behold when you have such a stout team like the Falcons coming into this grand finals, and I mean facing off against a team that I mean like I said, we look back at the bracket, it was game 7 in the upper finals. It was game 7 N2N over Obama. Right now, we're in grands, and they won the first series in 5, and they are currently up 2-0. So, yeah, I mean, I don't know what to tell you.
The only thing now for Falcons to do would, again, just to put everything else in the weekend out of your mind. It's a fresh start here. Of course, you're already down 2, but don't even think about that. Just think about scoring or saving like that. Ioka, pretty nice save, but and Zerf get through? No, the defense doing well so far for Falcons. Maybe that's where they need to start. Rebuild that fundamental defense. That one not going to be in from Brandon. You've got to start somewhere. Start putting the pieces back together. Maybe that's a good place to start is on this defense. You can eventually transition to some offense. Like right now, Vision, it's a beautiful touch there. Can you work with that limited boost to get it in? Not quite. In Brandon not only being a masterclass on offense, but the defensive cornerstone for Obama Gaming as well. Look at Baron with a shot towards net. Ioka, big time clear to midfield. Again, who else but Brandon to immediately send it back. Vision, good speed on this one. JD1 next up on it. There's Vision again, looking to put this one in, but cleared well wide by Baron.
I gotta say too, the car switching here, I like the colorful car there from Ioka. We don't get to see him. Oh, there it goes. It's a pretty clean car, not gonna lie. I don't know what decal that is, but it's pretty nifty. They're still rocking the Fennec. JD1 has switched over to the Octane. I mean, they're trying to make these adjustments here. They're doing the best they can to really combat Obama Gaming in any way, shape, or form that they see fit. But right now, down 2 in the series, we're going into the, well, I was gonna say we're going to the first 2 minutes of gameplay, but sadly, apparently I've been kicked. Rocket League doesn't like me.
What we just saw right there for the first goal of game 3, or technically game 8, is a 3-piece, and on top of that, the double B connection is back. Baron and Brandon teaming up for this one, and that is a good goal off the kickoff. JD1 wastes no time hunting this one down. Ioka, nice stall face-off here, gets past both Bs, and Zerf doesn't have the legs to get back on that one. Actually had a little bit too long of legs, but overran the save a little bit. Tied up now against very scant signs of life for Falcons. They've got to build on this. They've got the spark. They just need to start the fire here. That one double commit saved away by Obama Gaming now. Here's Brandon, rather, towards the net. Nice save away from Vision into the corner. JD1 couldn't quite play any amount of defense there, as 2 of the Obama Gaming players all over them. That one off the post. Falcons will be thanking the post twice now, as the post is the only thing between them and not being down again. Holding on tentatively to this tie. 2:50 on the clock. Ioka trying to kickstart some offense, but that touch just too weak to do so. Vision and JD1 all the way back on this one. Here's JD1 to Vision. It's awkward though. Again, it's just little touches like that that don't quite go Falcons' way that you really kind of worry about.
Well, I would say worry about it if I would heard that they didn't have a leg in the fight. But I mean, finally, like you said, we're seeing some life here. We're seeing that Falcons are on the board. They've at least tied up the score line. It's 1-1 here, especially in an all-important game number 3. Like, you got to put a series on the board if you want to feel like you actually have a dog in the fight, or in this case, a Falcon in the fight. You want to be able to like, you 100%. You need this momentum booster. Like, being tied here is better than being down 1, down 2. You know what I mean?
Absolutely, yeah. They're going to have to start holding on to something here. Look at this. Just unrelenting offense. Brandon again. That's 2 on 6. Not the best shooter in the world right now, but gets it done. Zerf, nice touch there through Vision. Ioka left completely stranded in the net. He might be telling his teammates, "I'm Obama self in the net." Get it?
I hate you. I hate you so much.
That's why you bring me on. Brilliant puns from Crouton as always. Back to the action though. 1:30 as we're just gonna move right along from my greatest pun of all time. Obama Gaming poised to take this game and put themselves on match point, true match point. Again, they've already got the bracket reset, ladies and gentlemen. They have been nothing but dominant. Look at the touchdown from Ioka though. That's what we're waiting for. Beautiful.
All right, Ioka.
I just broke my chair popping off. Damn you, Ioka.
Did you actually?
Yeah, I broke the arm off my chair. I was shaking it.
Oh my gosh. So rip Crouton's chair, number 1. All right, so that's crazy. Crouton's chair is completely out of mission. I really thought Baron just pushed that all the way home by themselves.
I thought so.
But sadly, they could not. We are tied 2-2 here. 52 seconds on the clock. It's still looking very, very rough for the Falcons, but it's looked better than it has in, what was that, 7 games now? We played a 5-game series 1. It's been, well, excuse me, 8 games.
Yeah, we're tail end of the 8th game here in a row for these players. Again, that's something I haven't really touched on, is the fatigue factor maybe for these teams. N2N Falcons, it's true they've played a few less series based on how well they did. Look at Zerf, good lord, ripping away any hope Falcons might have been building on. Let's take a look at this in the replay again. Just, wow, does it all himself here. Vision in the vicinity, but could not get the touch. But to kind of finish my point here, Obama Gaming have played so much Rocket League this weekend. Again, being punted down to the lowers, having to play a whole extra series. You know, the fatigue factor for them seems to be non-existent. They're playing better than they were, honestly. They're playing better now that they've had to go through the lower bracket. And Into and Falcons, kind of the privileged team who never had to go lower, is kind of not playing their best. That one gonna be off. Does Vision go all the way? Hold on, Vision versus Brandon in the net. And Zerk over the top out of nowhere. Ooh.
Just sit it down.
Hmm.
Vision was cooking too.
He was. Zerk comes out of nowhere.
Vision was cooking too.
He had him. I have to believe he had him. Brandon was awkward.
Man. But I mean, you got, you know, first place on the line here. I get it.
That's a foul, man. No matter how you spin it. Zerk just fouled him. That's wild. Vision, man, I'm mad now. I'm on Obama's side and I'm mad.
See, you want the OT. I'm telling you.
I want it. Oh, that was so close. But man, good on Zerf. As mad as I am, that is a super heads up play from Zerf coming over the top like that. Absolutely Goomba stomping him off his own play. Man, oh man. As we now move along to what could be, Taquito, what could be the final game of the weekend, final game of the tournament. Don't forget, ladies and gentlemen, massive cash prize on the line. $400 cash prize for the tournament total. Into and Falcons on the receiving end of just monumental beatdown coming from lower brackets. Did Obama Gaming secure the bracket reset and are now on track to sweep in the true grand finals. Into and Falcons, Vision, and the rest of the crew gonna have to find some kind of weapon here against Obama Gaming. It's a reverse sweep or nothing for them now. Who would have thought we'd find ourselves in this position? Taquito, as we are now in, well, is this just in?
Yeah, it's in.
Zerf gonna make sure it goes in right there at the end. I feel like Zerf was gonna let Baron take the credit for this one, but Vision, well, I was gonna say, I thought Vision was a little bit closer, but a goal's a goal. We'll move on from that. But off to an early lead here, 20 seconds in, 19 to be exact. Man, Obama Gaming just do not take any L's since the one loss they've taken all tournament long is a 7-game thriller against Falcons. And it all comes to a head here. Obama Gaming could be 4 minutes away from taking it all home.
Very true. You got 4 minutes, 20 seconds. Oh, JD1 almost finding themselves a shot right there. I do think that there are some heated feelings right now in the game, as you and I can both see in the chat there. It's,
Yep.
People are having a lot of fun, as we could say,
Yeah,
in this series. I can only imagine the frustration that goes into, I mean, just being here in this moment. You know what I mean? Like, so far, you had the opportunity at 2 best of 7s, and the way it's been put right now, you've only won 1 game. Being the team that won through uppers, you have only won 1 game.
Wow, that is a gruesome way of thinking about it. I hadn't even thought about it. That one not in. Will this one be in? JD1. Again, a spark of hope here, but so far throughout this entire 2 best of 7s in a row. Didn't go to game 7, but it's still true. They're 2 best of 7s. This spark of hope is never. It just keeps fizzling out. It's never really come into a full flame yet. 3:16 on the clock, tied up. I don't know, man. Falcons seeming less and less into the game as we go along. Honestly, it's not the best thing to say, but it does seem like they've kind of just not necessarily given up, but I feel like they know their number might be up here against Obama Gaming.
I don't think their number's up. I think they truly just need to regain. And if the regain doesn't happen here, then like it is what it is. But that's genuinely all they need. They just need a regain, a good reset, and they'll be fine. They've played this whole series so well, but I do want to know what happened, like where it went wrong. Like I said, you won through uppers. That's a great slow shot right there. A little change up from JD1. A good idea to slow the pace of the shot down to mix up the defense. Sadly, it didn't find its way in the hole. But it just, like I said, it just all kind of seemed to have collapsed on them in this grand finals.
Yeah, I mean, it really does seem that way. Obama Gaming really just wounding that pride. I do think, Taquito, it might have all started with that 8-1 to start off this entire grand finals. You know, the 1,200 point game from Brandon. I do think that might have like left a scar on Falcons' pride or something, on their confidence or something. That one just high, that one just wide, that one just right. Baron, third time's the charm. They take the lead once again in what could be the final match. Game 4 of this best of 7, second in a row best of 7, by the way. Bracket reset complete. 1 minute 43 seconds. Obama Gaming only have to hold on to it to win in the entire weekend.
A minute 40 decides whether or not Obama Gaming do come out on top. Oh, what a save. Wow. That was, I'm surprised that one actually didn't go in. I'll be totally honest with you.
This
Zerf.
one might, hold on.
Yeah, Zerf trying to wrap around that one. We got double committing happening on the net there. Ioka is able to get it away slightly. They are trying to get this off the back wall, sadly. They can't get a hand up. JD1 does get bumped. They're going to throw this one up here. Brandon looking for Baron out in the middle. No, they're actually going to find Zerf. Zerf out of the corner. Looking for one as well. Hold on, the flip reset opportunity. It's going to find its way in. But they actually didn't use the flip reset at all. They just went back to the ground. Zerf knocking one home. JD1 just crossed over the threshold of the net.
Good Lord, Zerf. I mean, think of the discipline it takes not to just, you know, oh, I got to flip reset. Let me flip into it. The discipline to know that your better option is just to let it land and let it roll through. That is just good on-field IQ, honestly, out of Zerf. Not only a mechanical wizard, but a good player as well. Ioka, an absolute stinger from out of nowhere, mid-air too. Take a look at this one. A little bit of a fadeaway. JD1 to Vision. Vision gets a 50, and here it is, the fadeaway shot from Ioka. A would-be three-piece there. Again, another spark of hope for Falcons. 45 seconds. They need a goal. They need it now, Taquito, or it's lights out. Game over. Obama Gaming take a sweep as two players collide there like fireworks.
Yeah, we're definitely going to need at least one more goal here, because that is going to be what keeps them alive. They do, 30 seconds, the opportunity. If you get Ioka putting in goals like they just did a second ago, hold on. That could be, oh no, hang on. JD1 throws a change up, misses. Ioka had an opportunity there. Sadly missed it. Vision now off the back wall. Isn't going to find it. Baron looking for the clear there, but Ioka hands it right over to Brandon. JD1 saves it away. Vision looking for control, gets denied. Zerf is going to try to handle it. Okay, it's off the sidewall. We have a 0-second drill. Zerf trying to put it down here. Vision is going to try to keep it alive, but Baron kills it, and that will be the end of Fiesty's Christmas Bonanza.
It's over, Taquito. A whole weekend of pure hype ends here in Obama Gaming, the Cinderella story of sorts, who got slapped down to the lower bracket by Falcons, ironically, a team they just beat with the bracket reset, but they battled it out in the lower bracket. They battled their way through the bracket reset, and now they end in a dominant sweep over Falcons. You couldn't have planned it any better, honestly. I want to know who wrote this script. I'd like to shake their hand.
I mean,
it's been a fantastic weekend, Taquito. I mean, all of the, you know, slight hiccups aside, this event has been one heck of a ride.
That's that's an understatement, in my opinion. Talk about one heck of a run. That is. It is just been. It is a result that I didn't expect. To be honest with you. Like it is something I think going to happen, but
There's a lot going on in the chat.
yeah, there's
People
a lot
redeeming
going,
stuff.
a lot going. Oh God, it's not happening, guys. Why are you spending? Stop redeem. Please, I'm begging. I can't do it. I'll die. I'll end up dying. I'll put our faces on the camera though. Give me one, guys. Oh, all right. We are. Yeah. Okay, guys. This whole time I've been fighting off like a fever. So like I have done this. We can get an interview if you want. I'll get Baron in here. Let me let me see if I can get Brandon in here.
Yeah, real MVP. Hot hand Brandon himself. That 1,200 point game, man, that was a thing of beauty. That was like an hour ago at this point. What a wild finals. I mean, sure we'll touch on this a little bit more later, but did you expect, Taquito, when planning this event, when writing down the rules, did you expect that bracket reset to actually ever happen?
No.
Yeah.
I'll be honest with you, I did not.
Yeah, it's the kind of thing that, you know, it's there if need be, but you never really expect it.
All right, hang on, he's
Man.
coming up.
Oh?
Brandon, what is going on, homie?
What's good?
All right, so we're gonna talk to you out of everybody, because just kind of based on game 1 of your 2 best of 7 series, you dropped 1,200 points casually.
Yeah.
Might I add? Casually.
6 goals, 4 saves, something like that.
Something crazy, dude. You dropped but you dropped over 1,000 in the grand finals of a tournament that involved, I mean, definitely 1,800 players. You know what I'm saying? 1,800 plus players, man.
Yeah.
Like these guys are like all y'all are ranked grinders. Also, you got a ton of fans in the chat.
Do I?
Yeah, people are going crazy for Obama Gaming.
Let's go.
Yeah. I will say Umaro was not a fan.
Well, I guess that makes sense. They lost to us twice.
But okay, but like the second time they lost, that was unfair.
Yeah, that was a little Mickey Mouse, but like that ain't our fault.
Ooh.
Listen, I understand. We gotta be friendly though. We gotta be friendly about it.
All right.
He said, all right.
I hear
It's
ya.
Mickey time, man.
All right, but
Some
seriously,
PR.
yeah, exactly, some PR. You know what I'm saying? So let me know though. How did the comms go with Baron and Zerf after that game 1? What were you guys talking
After
about?
game 1, we were basically just talking about like, you know, keep it up, keep that train rolling.
I feel that.
Just keep the comms up, keep the play up, because that was our problem when we lost in I think it was 7, right? In upper
Yes,
finals, is
yes.
the comms were a little bit lacking. At least for the start of it. We kind of tied it up a little toward the end, but like at the start of it, you know. So we turned it around though, and the comms after game 1 was just keep it up. We got one more series after us regardless, focus on the game ahead of you, all that, you know.
So here's another question too that I want to add on top of this. You guys did 50% of the $400 prize pool here, so $200 will be going to your. So I don't know if I'm gonna send that to one person. I'll send it to you or whatever. We'll figure it all out.
Usually what I do with them is just send it to Baron, is usually what we do.
Gotcha.
When I play other tournaments with them. I mean, I'll ask her, I'll like message in the group chat right now if you'd like, but usually it's just send to Baron.
Send it to Baron. Okay, I got
Send
you.
it to
Yeah,
Baron.
then I'll
Yeah,
let him distribute.
Do me a solid then. Tell Baron to send me a DM with his PayPal and
Yeah, I got
and
you.
I
I'll send it right
will
now.
get that situated over. I'm gonna follow this up though. Did you guys think that the grand finals was gonna be I'm gonna use this term loosely, that easy?
How PR do you want me to be?
As about as clean as you can be, brother.
We were very
Speak your heart, though.
considering we had won 2 straight on the verge of 3 straight in the upper finals. We were feeling confident going into that series again and getting our get back.
Okay, I like that.
Good answer.
Good answer. That is about as PR as you get. I appreciate that, Brandon.
Yeah.
Not a problem, brother.
I'm gonna bust in here though. I got a question.
What's up?
What was the last thing you ate before that 1,200 point game? Because I would like to eat that as well.
All right, well, here's the secret. It was nothing.
My
Yeah, you
man's
didn't
running
eat
on
today?
empty.
I haven't eaten or drank nothing since I woke up.
This dude comes in here on an empty stomach, drops 1,200 points in the first game of grand finals, proceeds
It's
to
placebo. It's real placebo.
It's
Sometimes you're in focus mode when you're like hungry or like you gotta pee or something. It like locks you in.
I mean,
Real.
if
So
the
real.
results,
I've had to pee since like 7 p.m. But you gotta keep the fire hot, you know.
I feel
dude,
that.
if the results didn't agree with you, I would have some stuff to say. But hey, you have to be right. You just wanted a bracket reset. Congrats on that, by the way. I don't know if we've said that yet.
Yeah, thanks, appreciate it.
But I mean, dude, I'll tell you, seeing as the rest of the stream is gonna hear this as well. I plan to do something like this again come springtime. So I'm gonna leave the server open. I'll probably ping everyone thing or something when it comes, probably like the week or so around spring break, especially you college kids, if that's what you're a college kid. But I'd love to have you guys back. I mean, heck, you guys just definitely made a statement winning this grand final race. I mean, to be honest, 8-1. Literally,
Yeah,
8-1.
I'd love to be back again. Get it rolling.
So, but
I'm
I'll
sure
work.
Baron and Zerf will too.
Yeah, I'll definitely get to work on getting some graphics and stuff set up and get some for the future. Brandon, thank you so much for hanging out with us and talking with us in PR as well, being pleasant to talk to.
Yeah,
But
yeah.
like I said, get in touch with Baron, tell him to send over some PayPal information to me, and within the next 48 hours, I'll get you guys paid out.
Sounds great. Thanks for having me.
Also, hit me with that Steam sign.
Oh, you gotta,
Yeah, man. Yeah.
oh man,
All right.
he said all right, but you
Yeah,
have a
all
good
right.
one, boss
Yeah,
man.
man. All right, I'll let you guys wrap up. Thanks for having me.
Yes, sir. Later. Alrighty, that's it, man. This is just legit it. We finished it. We did it.
Yeah. Despite the couple difficulties throughout the weekend, including your health currently,
Look,
we're
man,
here.
I tried.
In spite of everything we've run into this weekend, the event, an absolute banger, if I may. What a joy to be part of. I'm really in the Christmas spirit this weekend. You chose a good time to hold it. I'm really feeling holly jolly over here.
Oh yeah.
And to kick it back a month or so, I'm feeling thankful that I was here to witness such brilliant Rocket League, such brilliant casting from everybody involved. Don't forget, we had a whole host of brilliant casters. I used the word brilliant about 5 times just now. Ignore that. But huge thank you to, of course, Taquito, the main man, the tournament organizer, and everybody who was a part of it. I'm going to shut up, though, and allow Mr. Taquito himself to close us out.
Hey, I couldn't have done this without a lot of you guys, and I couldn't have done it without people actually being Chris, donating, and making it what it is. Vexy, somebody who, like, I'll be honest, they threw $7 in, but it matters. That's all that matters.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, Vexy's $7 literally like rounded us out to about in the initials it rounded us out to about 350. So I told everybody that it would be 250, and that the casters would have to help me out by getting me to 50, and I would put $100. I didn't tell them that I was actually going to put up $200, and I just wanted to see if my friends would help. They did, and I got help from Brambo, Crouton, Outlaw actually donated another $45. Sleepless from the Skyward series came in and donated $50. I mean, we got a bunch of help from everyone. So that actually is what put it at $400. Was just a couple donations, and then the 6 or 7 casters that donated 20 themselves. Well, I think we actually donated 20. So, I mean, this would not have happened without you guys, and I am eternally grateful for everyone who worked this week and participated in this event in any kind of capacity, because it was great. It truly was great. And shout out to Obama Gaming. I mean, good lord, good freaking lord. Brandon Barron and Zerf.
Yep.
They're insane. They're insane.
Plain and simple, yeah.
Yeah. I mean, shout out to the top 3. Hot Dudes,
Oh, yeah.
Into N Falcon, and Obama Gaming. They will all get paid out. So I need to actually spend the rest of this night probably reaching out to those guys to figure out if I can get them paid out ASAP. So, but I have nothing else to say. Crouton, if you want to plug anything right now, plug away, dude. You earned it.
The only thing I want to say is a quick shout out to the one of the teams who didn't make top 3, but really left a mark on me this weekend. Basement. Very impressive stuff. It was an absolute blast to watch those guys play. It was so fun every time. As well as the Boone and Gusky 1v1. I can't get over how fun that was to cast in the very beginning. A lot of fun this weekend. Yeah, right at the beginning too. A lot of fun this weekend, and then, of course, a huge shout out to everybody who was a part of it. Taquito obviously included, the big man himself. It was a lot of fun to cast with Swami as well, who I've never ever met before, and I think that cast was one of the more fun times I've ever had casting. So sincerely, my Christmas present to Taquito is a wholehearted thank you for allowing me to be a part of this amazing event.
And I just wanted you to get more high level experience. Do you feel like you've got this? Feel like you've genuinely gotten some high level experience this week?
Well, I've definitely gotten some experience, but I don't feel like I kept up very well. I had an experience.
I think people would disagree with you. I think you did an excellent. I'm actually really proud of you, man. But
That's very kind of you to say.
Before we get all sentimental and everything, guys, we're gonna throw it to a little BRB screen. We're gonna send it out of here. Till the next time, everyone. Please, if you're already in the Discord, look for anything. Try to host this in the end with a different name, different style. But I'm gonna go to sleep before I pass out on you guys on stream. It's me and Crouton. We're sending y'all off, man. We'll talk to y'all later. Have a wonderful evening and happy holidays, everybody.
Too many faces, so many noises.
with state and federal regulations, all testing candidates in the Aperture Science Extended Relaxation Center must be revived periodically for a mandatory physical and